done there. We got some work to do. Ooh, we got some work to do.
Hey Steve, did you make this one?
What's happening, cuz? Oh, good, man. Let's go back. Hold on. I want to get this right. Hold on.
Hey Steve, did you make this one?
Doing? I don't even remember putting this together. I done messed up. I made it. I made them go early. Is what it is. Spread over. Right there. There we go. Look, Eric. Wait. Hold on. Still messed up. I didn't know where I'm at.
Hey Steve, can you make this one?
What's up, Crystal? Appreciate it. Woo! So right here, I think I'm good. Oh. Oh. Woo! Let's go back to the top, man. Some tracks.
Hey Steve, can you make this one?
Oh. They're gonna go all night. We'll do these live streams all night. take the guitar for the rest of the song. Let it keep talking. Now we start mixing and mastering.
Hey Steve, did you make this one?
pray for me before I get out of here, boy. Shoot. Lord knows I'm the out of here, boy. I'm gonna do 300 miles on the highway. What's up, nigga? Mashup, Reed. Some people don't like that name. Make it brighter. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with the Audi, man. Shoot. I was never really focused on getting the Audi. I was trying to get a Dodge Charger. Be a speed demon. Okay, so that's gotta have some low in it. Let's see. It's got some bass. A little bit, not too much. Excellent. I want to take some of that out. Shit, I would too. I'm showing up. I'm like, what's your name? Bond. James Bond. John went out of here. So I ain't gonna do too much of this one. Not too much middle. Right there. And not too much high. Some low in that mug. Turn it down. Turn it up. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I just woke up from a super long nap, bro. I don't even know what day it is. Like, we still in the 21st century? I was tired, man. I had a long morning, man. I was just doing all types of stuff. Let me see you go. Get this part right. I said done. I'm ready that mug. I think it's like the third time I had to work on this song. I didn't know how I wanted it to go. I'm ready to check it off my list. Things that's done. Ah. Okay, let's get ready. What we get next? I'm about to go on just a water diet for a little bit, bro. I guess I'm drinking my water. Let's see. It's called All Night Afro. We're gonna work on that, yeah. What's happening? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I got plenty of beats, man. What you looking for? Should I do that? Yeah, should I? I'm gonna think I'm gonna come back to it. That's nice though. Shout out to I'm in the mood for. I got something to do, y'all. Still a many to do. Appreciate it. It's Afrobeats Friday. Wish I didn't nap so long. Oh, I didn't even nap that long, but man, I don't know. I woke up and felt like I was asleep all day. I was asleep like an hour. I might want to change pattern 6 to 7. Well, not 7, 8. Let's see something. Let's do a do. Let's see. How I do broom. Let's do that broom. See how we do that. So look at the broom. How do I do that sound, man? Why do you lower? Is that the same? It's not the same velocity. No. Okay, see. So 7, I'm gonna just clone to, well, I guess it's 8 now. Whatever. Then I can change the kick. Let's see. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's not that. It's a 6. That's what it is. Let's see. Yeah. So it's doom. Okay, let's do it again. And then build it up. Okay, that's good. Keep going. Alright, we're gonna start this off. I'll catch you, bro. You be good, bro. What's happening, folks? Discord though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I think I do this right here. Let's try that now. Verse 2. Oh, that's me. It's fresh, man. Appreciate it. Let's save that.
Hey, Steve, can you make this one? Hey, Steve, can you make this one?
See some.
Hey, Steve, can you make this one? Hey, Steve, can you make this one?
Why make it so hard to select stuff? Right there.
Hey, Steve, can you make this one? Hey, Steve, can you? Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve.
There we go.
Hey, Steve.
Alright, now let's put them on tracks.
Hey, Steve.
What did you just do? Hold on. Wait. Oh, shoot. Okay. So 3 gotta go to 4, 4 gotta go to 3. Shoot, I knew I should do it better. What's on 3? What's that? What's 3? Hold on, man. Hold on, I done messed this up. Let me go back. See, messed it up. Back. Let's see. Okay. That right there. 1. Oh, so okay. Yeah, I did it wrong. Whoops. Okay. Let's try that again. This time, let's do it right. Stop. These all do their own thing, right? appreciate that. Listen, I went running to the album today. I was out all day, man. Listen to the album. I put it on in the gym. I put it on when I was running on my way back to that crib, bro. I was playing that. I played it this morning when I get out the shower. I was playing it last night on YouTube. Yo, man, I was rocking that album. Appreciate that, y'all. Just walk up looking like, get on. Get. I'm gonna listen to it another 4 times too. It was worth the wait though, man. The album's fire. Every song's a hit though. You gotta do most of this for real. Just make it brighter. Hey, you can also tell your ex-husband that it's out too, since he want to bring my name up. It's all right. You can listen to that when he cries us up to the way to the bank to withdraw the money he got paid you for his alimony. So can. Oh, fat loser. How about this? Listen to it on your lunch break, you little. fatter. That's what it's called, fatter. That's what he's getting, fatter. Sitting there talking. Turn it down some more. So, I want that to clip though, man. So it's gonna take it right here. I'm gonna fade it out. Okay. Right there. Okay. Go ahead and save it. Go ahead and render it. Get some progress done, boy. I got the Songbird finished. We got the getting these Afrobeats finished, but we got to come out with another album for real. The Songbird 2 is almost done too as well. What else we got? What else we got? Let's see. All right, did that one, did that one, that one. Yeah, it's decided. It just ain't gonna be released yet. I might come out with that in like July. I want to give it some time. This one just came out, so I ain't gonna release nothing too fast. So I think I'm only release 2 this year, and then next year I'll release everything else. I don't want to like overflood.
Steve, can you make this one?
What's up, Janice? Going through the sunshine. You know I'm just a pretty fly. Hey, I'm pretty much like a line. Hey, baby, you know that feeling like. Promise to you I will never lie. Never cheat, you was always mine. Never ever blame you for my mind. Hey, never blame you for my demise. No, he can't stay faithful to his wife, so she took all of his rights. Oh, man, he gotta eat some rice. Oh, he can't afford nothing nice. No, man, child support, that's what he get. Nigga, take care of your kids. Oh, man, he did is what he did. Oh, hey, nigga going through it right now. That's what it is. Hey, well, you cheat on your wife, but that's what you get. Run it back on the beat, man. You cheat on your wife, man. That's what you get, man. I'm calling her. Hey, bonita, hey. Señorita, señorita, hey. Come and get on me, hey. You ain't got me scared of me, oh. Hey, bonita, hey. Señorita, señorita, hey. Come and lay your head on me, oh. You ain't got me scared of me, oh. I promise I will never cheat, oh. I promise he will look at me, oh. I promise that you love AC, oh. I promise that we really need, oh. Hey, Steve, man, the big mom. Let it back on the big mom. What's wrong, me mom? You were gonna look like you left your wife there. That's what you get, you stupid idiot. That's how I'm gonna end the beat. That's what you get, you stupid idiot. Let's see. Let's see what we got. What am I in the me? Feel arcade. Nah, I never cheat on my wife. I ain't got a wife yet, but I never cheat. Do you understand? I would be the best man ever to my woman. I'll probably be the best man on earth.
Hey, Steve, can you make this one?
Hey, L's in the chat for cheaters. L's in the chat. Look at Steve talking. You hear the foul come out on me. Steve's the biggest cheater in the world. Well, see, you know, I just got an addiction. That's why. Somebody hit me up yesterday. They said, what you doing for Valentine's Day? I said, when is that? I was like, oh, it's tomorrow. I said, I forgot. I said, nothing. Traveling. I said, look, you know my Valentine is Benjamin Franklin, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Andrew Jackson, Alexander Hamilton. Is that whoever's on the $50 bill? Benjamin Franklin. Those are my loves for the 14th. They buy me things that I like Olive Garden. Women just talk too much. They cost too much money. hey y'all. Hey girl, your husband or your ex-husband is gonna try his best to be all up on you tomorrow. But baby, it's the day of love. He's gonna try to come behind you. You're like, I gotta get off me. But it's the day of love. You know what he's gonna do? I seen everybody else's Snapchat with that couple. Oh, crybaby old tallywagger. Lisa Ray gets her man flowers. Why can't you? It's like, man, what? It's alright, if I wasn't going out of town, I'd do a Valentine's Day special. I wouldn't be wearing a gray one. I'd be wearing a red one. All red everything. Yep. Have a flower in my mouth like... like a rose. Like, girl, welcome to HD's Valentine's Emporium. Does your man not treat you right when you walk already? So you can go watch Ace things, but you can't love on me. Yeah, sure can. What does he have that I don't got? Everything. What do you think these people can't compete with me? You idiot. You idiot. think I want to do some romantic Afrobeat reggaeton type. Since there's some dudes in here that want to be mad at me, don't worry, I'll still be coming out with a Valentine's Day album. Yeah, no. Actually, I want to re-release this thing for Valentine's Day. I noticed my streams on this is going up on YouTube. Mamacita, señorita. No, that's not replacing you, Bobby. Hey. That's what he started saying now. Now that he realized you're leaving him. You can't replace him. You know that your baby song. Mamacita, I'll never do you wrong. No. I promise, girl, we can get along. I promise, girl, it'll be real nice with me. I promise, girl, you won't have to fight with me. You know you want that man like me. You know everybody like HD. Oh, you know you gotta have my beat. You know I'm making all these beats, baby. No, there's no replacing you. I promise, baby, we're cool. I get on my future. Oh. Yeah, check out my sunbird. It'll make you happy. Much happier than a man's wife leaving him. Dropped on your head or something, you old stupid idiot girl. Go on somewhere. My dude or whoever you is. Or unidentified flying object. Browse through some beats, y'all. Who's still here? Who's still there? I know him, Crystal in Texas. I'm sure you still there. Janice. I don't know where everybody is right now. I don't know. I probably started late, bro. I had a nice nap, so. What's up, baby? You got plans for Valentine's Day tomorrow, LB? See. Nah, I feel like everybody ain't got no plans for Valentine's Day, bro. Everybody said that. It's I'm taking green. Okay. I'm starting to think a lot of people just don't even want to do Valentine's Day no more. I mean, honestly, it's getting old. It's good for me. It means I ain't got to pay nobody. I ain't got to pay for no reservations or nothing. I saw White Castle was taking reservations. I said, girl, we're going to get this table for two at White Castle. Shoot, ain't nothing wrong with it, but love is love, what they say. So that means we can go anywhere and eat for love. It don't matter. You should be loving me, not the food. Ain't nothing wrong with White Castle, but y'all know how to eat. Now we ain't got that in San Antonio, but back when I go home, like Louisville, we got that. That's the first thing I get when I get off the plane, but White Castle breakfast. Right, breakfast is slapping. So we got here. Some girl wants some fancy cheesecake factory. Now they talking about cheesecake factory ain't good enough. Talking about you need to put them in a 5-star restaurant. Like, girl, please. I'll put you in this booth at Bob Evans. That's about the best you're gonna get. You may get a dessert afterwards. Reservation? That's crazy, dude. Y'all see why we going out live, like right in front of my building? That's a little Italian restaurant. Everybody and their mama go there, all the little couples. I'm like, man, look at these simps. You love your woman? That's a simp. No, I did last Valentine's Day. Everybody said, what you doing Valentine's? I think I went to Chick-fil-A, bro. I got me a whole bunch of Chick-fil-A, just stay in the house. I'm like, I don't care about that stuff, man. Like, Steve cares about himself, man. I don't care about you. I don't like you. Like, girl, I ate Chick-fil-A, I played my video games, watched this movie, and went to sleep. What you talking about? And one girl, she said, what you doing Valentine's Day? Not being yours. Don't worry about it. She said, well, you know Valentine's Day coming up. I'm like, that's your indication of asking. I'm like, yeah, I know it's coming up, ain't it? Like, what you doing? Not with you, that's what I'm doing. I'm not doing you, I know that much. Okay, you know Steve don't care about no love, please. Valentine's Day for schmucks. Well, unless your name is, well, I don't know about Summer Walker no more. She got crazy now. At first, it was Summer Walker. Especially when Summer Walker play R&B guitar like that. Oh man, I used to be in love. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like Summer Walker had me in love with her. She playing like that and then she started singing. Before she did all them surgeries, man, she's still fine, but before them surgeries, she was real fine too. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Summer Walker brought me back to the black side. At that time, I think I was talking to a white girl or some Italian or something. I don't remember. Saw Summer Walker, I said, I think I want me some chocolate again. Kind of fun this track, huh? be doing Valentine's Day, and then they want their boyfriend tomorrow to do Valentine's Day. I said, no, nigga, you can't have both. Either one. Well, it's better than what y'all man be doing. He be doing Valentine's Day. He be hanging with his homies all day. Might as well love on each other. Weird nigga. Hey girl, he's upset because he already know that you cold showing him. He's upset for tomorrow. And now the sunbird that came out, you gonna be listening to that. He said, so I can't get none of that no more. What's up, Chrissy? Christelle, what up? He said, how can you forget? How you gonna trip? How can you forget? Bro, I wait for everything on sale. I'm just like, yeah, so I get my stuff for free. I have off, dang. Like I said, buddy. Buddy. Right now, he listening to Tyrese. How you gonna act like that? How you gonna act like we don't be making love? Buddy felt like Tom off the Boondocks when he was singing about Sarah. He was singing like Usher. Let it burn. That's how he feel right now. Yep, he realized he ain't getting none tomorrow. He ain't getting none ever. Yep, Joe was all up in his feelings. That's why I say, you ever notice how nigga act like that? He can't get nothing from you no more. And you don't like him no more, don't care. And he start getting all dressed up. You be all, who you getting dressed up for? Where you going at? Huh? Why you wearing that dress? Why you wearing the heels? Why you got on that makeup and lipstick for, huh? Is that Steve guy? Yo, what's good? I'm kinda liking this track right here, bro. I don't know. Let's do this. Let's do something good. He said, see, man, I can't have none ever. I said, man, must be you, bro. Man, if my woman ever did it to me, man, I don't know what I would do. On Valentine's Day, man, it's crazy. Don't even know the whole time live, bro. I catch you later, bro. I gotta go. I got a date. Thought they know it's a date with the ex. Yeah. Oh, yeah, bro. I'll call you later, man. That's crazy, bro. Hey, bro. Keep your head up, bro. Keep your head up. All right, bro. I catch you. They're like, who was that? Oh, no, baby. It was just somebody, just wrong number. Like, I'll take the shrimp fried cocktail. Maybe she'll feed me pasta with her fork. We'll have a lady in the trap moment. Like, yeah. Have fun with your banquet TV dinner for Valentine's Day. You gonna eat a kid cuisine, not even a banquet, buddy. You act like a little boy, it's your kid cuisine. So all it does is copy and paste, okay? You were women, he's petty. Oh, he's a fellow. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Shoot, see? I know I did that wrong. Okay, gotta trim that part right there. How can you forget? He said, I can't get none of that no more. He be outside on your Ring camera. He's like, hey, I know it's 2 a.m., but just went on a long walk. I was thinking about you. I just happened to be in the neighborhood. He's all, oh, mon chéri. Oh, what a real luge. Let's see. Happy Valentine's Day to all the beautiful women out there. No, God is your ultimate Valentine's. He love you. He was your first love, you feel me? And if you're a piece of trash, man, don't understand that. Just understand somebody else understand that. Stevie understands. You're welcome. Y'all got kids and you married and your husband don't tell you that because he's a piece of trash, like I said, it's understandable. Happy Mother's Day and happy Valentine's Day. It's a shame. Mother of your children don't even care. Or the husband of your father of your children don't even care. You was supposed to be her best friend, and then you wanna hang like it, and then you wanna wonder what's happening. Can't believe that it's gonna end. No, 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 I'm trying to figure out how I want to start this. Let me see. Let's cut that off. Yeah, it's called How You Gonna Forget. Like, how you gonna forget about your woman? How can you forget Don't worry, Stevie don't.
Hey, Steve, can you make this one?
See, that's the type of woman when you hold your woman close. You loving all on her, you feel me? Can't do that if she don't like you. So when I do this right here, I don't know if I wanna add that in. I wanna add, let's see. And you go again, no. Your life is well spent, no. That was your wife. Now she left you cause you can't treat her nice, no. Negro, you can't do nothing right. You might as well be paralyzed by night. You better get it right. You told me that just another parasite, no. Oh! And now she goes where she feels welcome, no. Hey, hold on, bro. I'm gonna hurt your feelings with this little buddy. I dedicate this song to all the cheaters.
Hey, Steve, can you make this
Steven working out. Steven, get him off the still. Brother. Woman that you had your kids, no. And then you treat her like this. How you go? Treat her like she's somebody else, like one of your hoes. Texting other girls all up in your phone. And then you wonder why she wanna be gone, no. She gave you a heart, took you a tour, got her apart, nigga. What's wrong with this nigga here? That's leaving is one of your worst fears. Then she come right over here. singing so hard I forgot the part. I forgot the part to do. Let me go back to the verse. Hold on. This is the start of the verse. I like that. Man, that's what I do. I used to be in the break room, man. I be chilling. They be like, ain't your 15 up? Yep. I'm taking another 45. What you talking about? Mamacita! Hey! 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 Woo! Yeah, for the whole time. You hear me? You heard me? You heard me? Hold on, what? Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I said something about reconnect. I don't know. But he been praying for my signal to fail. That's the mother of your kids. No, 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 no. Hey! How you gonna forget that's the mother of your kids? Boy, that's hard, boy. Do mix centric. Ooh. Let's go right here to the shaker. Do mix centric. Sharp. Sharp, man. Ow. Okay. So not that much amount. And you go forget, no. That's the mother of your kids, no. Oh. She dresses you, nigga, she gave you a hug. You took it and told her to throw it apart, so then you wonder why she got the love. Wonder why you done fell out of love song. That needs to go down just a little bit more. That's it. Spread it out. Oh, yes. Stop that up. Now, let's get the real effects on it. Stop. No. Let's go 40.
Hey Steve, you ready this one?
Crisp. Crisp. I'm not ain't gonna do too much to this mastering. I think it's pretty alright right there. Let's
Hey Steve, can you make this one?
wait, hold on. Y'all still there? You heard me? How can you forget no like that? How can you forget? How you got no train? How you got no train? Right there.
Hey Steve, can you make this one? Hey Steve, can you make this one?
Come on.
Hey Steve, can you make this one?
Oh, that's nice, man. And you gonna forget, no. Nigga, that's the mother of your kids, no. Nigga, look at what you did, no. You wonder why you in like this, no. Look at you over there. Should've thought about that before you struggle through the dirt. You hurt your girl with all the words. Now look at you end up there, you curse, nigga. Looking real stupid. Yeah, I got rhymes today, buddy. Yeah, that's nice. That's a hit. One more time, y'all hear it. Hey!
Hey Steve, can you make this one?
Check! Good over there, baby. That's the mother of your kids. No, 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 no. Stupid. Look at what you did. No, 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 no. Warren, how could it end like this? No, 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 no. Gave you a took you to a tour, straight apart. Then you get a son. Talking crazy, now you're mentally scarred. You so dumb. Then you got a heart that she on the run. Wondering why you can't get some. You stupid nigga. Look at the J's. I say that one's done. What y'all think? Okay. Go ahead and export that mug. I wasn't even trying to do that one today, but I think that one's finished. What y'all doing, people? Y'all want to go walk and talk again? You want to walk and talk again? Oh, I didn't push it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, I can't get off my beat. That beat's fine.
Hey Steve, can you make this one?
It's okay, buddy. It'll be okay for tomorrow. Hey, I'm just telling y'all, they're gonna give y'all mad flack tomorrow, boy. Baby, I cooked, I cleaned, I swept the floor, put the socks in the laundry basket. All right. Like a dark Dominican on the run. What is that? Hey. Y'all ready to go walk and talk? What's the degrees like outside? 69. Let's see what I do there. All right, dudes and dudettes, let's go for a walk. Y'all wanna go on walk and talk? All right, let's go. Hold on. Grab my pick. Turn the music on. Are you ready to walk and talk with Steve? Like literally, like totally. Okay. I thought so. Hold on. It's not like good anymore. I don't know. You know, I've never used a selfie stick like doing this. It looks kind of funny. So I don't know. I'm used to kind of doing it the other way. So okay. Let's go, dudes. Although I can do that beat all day. One second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. Okay. There we go. Y'all hear me? You see me? So y'all got plans for Valentine's Day tomorrow, these or not? Okay. Yeah. Hopefully, if y'all in a healthy relationship, y'all do something fun. One of y'all stupid spiritual weirdos coming here. I don't believe Valentine's Day. Well, that's because nobody love you. That's why. It's always an ape nigga come with that stuff. Like, well, that's because nobody like you, duh. Obviously, you would say that. You could never find love. The only person that loved you was your mom, and she barely even loved you either. So, of course, you don't like Valentine's Day. It's always the dudes that couldn't get the girls in school. Couldn't get the girls now. They never got told they was a cute baby, so they mad at everybody else. So now they don't believe in Valentine's Day because they don't get the prize, I guess. Look like a character off Rick and Morty, daggone. I bet you wouldn't get a Valentine's Day. Yo, animated Wu-Tang looking. Like, well, shut up. Anyways, feel good out here, man. Got a nice little breeze. Nice little sunsetish, I guess. What's that smell? Yeah. Smell like Buddy's word when it don't work. Thanks, Steve. So, you heard me. So what is y'all plans for tomorrow, man? Y'all got plans? Boy, I thought that was a UFO. Look at this. That's a light in the sky. It's coming from like over there. I think it's like this little club over here, like shining lights. I thought that was UFO. I said, Christ, the king has returned. I was like, boy, I didn't know what that was. I was about to listen. I say I'm brave, but when it comes to saving my life, I will drop all y'all in a minute, bro. I like Steve cares about himself. Steve don't care about nothing else but himself. The temperature is, hold on. I gotta put my phone down, y'all. Hold on. Set y'all up here. It feel good today. Everybody outside. Like Squidward said, oh, look, everybody's on their bike today. The temperature is, says 69 degrees. Feel good. That's been feeling good the last couple of days. I mean, it feels good every day for real, but it's been like more cloudy, so it's been like real cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's why I got like the. What's up, man? I appreciate it, bro. Got you, man.
How many views you got, bro?
Right now, I got 11. 11.
What's up,
Yeah.
Make it, bro.
Yeah, I got about 10,000 subs, though. Yeah.
Good, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Looking good too, bro.
I appreciate you, man. Appreciate y'all. It sounds busy over there. Yeah, it's like everybody's out here with their kids, and I guess it's date night. You know, suckers are talking about some love. Like, man, what going on there? He only cares about himself and what I can get. Now, the question is, what can you give me? That's the question. Let's see what we're doing. Ooh, Anyways, what was I talking about? I forget. You see how fast I forget what I'm talking about. But yeah, pretty much, don't be like your dude. 4 days in a row, buddy. I'm still coming. Look at you. That's why I said, leave me alone, you Jamoo. Don't talk to me. Get your little feelings hurt. Hold on. Let me set y'all over here on this pedal. I think it's gonna be better right here. Let's be better. Raise you up. You raise me up to more than I can be. Yep, so is your mama. Christian. What type of name is Christian? Boy, get on somewhere. Raise me up Don't make me do a background check on you, Christian. I find out who you is, you little incel. Put your little. I bet you everything but Christian. More than I can be. You raise me up. There we go. All right, what was we talking about, y'all? I don't remember. But some dude named Christian came in here talking. Hold on. You work out 3 to 4 times a week? Yes and no. I used to. I actually kind of slowed down. I used to work out like every day. Like I think I worked out like every day for like 2 weeks straight. Like I used to be on my like extreme rant. You know what I'm saying? I had like a 21 or 30-day challenge. Especially last year I did that. I thought I was swollen, man. You know what I'm saying? When you stop, you kind of like, you don't lose it, but it's just not as defined. You know what I'm saying? But it's still there. That's why I said the arms are still there. The muscles are still there. So yeah. There we go. How about that? That looks better. Anyways, what y'all want to talk about, y'all? 4 days in a row, I've been getting on little buddy's top over here, sitting here talking. Let's talk about something else. About making him hurt himself on Valentine's Day. You can't leave me. Who will cook and clean and love me? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Oh, there we go. So what's up, y'all? Janice, Mbell, Crystal, Texas. So what's up, y'all? Janice, Mbell, Crystal, Texas. LB. What y'all want to talk about that's not my love obsession with Musketeers? What y'all want to say? Come on, I'll give y'all the floor and talk. Hold on. Clip this thing, bro. You raise me up, I can be. My plans for Valentine's Day, I'll be traveling. I'm going out of town tomorrow, so I'll be gone the whole day. So I ain't thinking about, nor do I care about any of that. If it ain't somebody doing something for me, I don't care. I ain't doing nothing for you. I don't care about the woman. It's about the man. You know what it's about, y'all? When it's coming out of our pocket for the wedding. That's what it's about, y'all. So, hopefully she has a great father, so it's coming out of his pocket, not mine. So. Hopefully I don't have to pay a dowry. It's that Valentine's Day. I always thought that was jacked up. So a woman get an engagement ring and they get a wedding ring. It's like, why a nigga gotta get 2 rings? Why can't you just get 1? Why can't they be the same ring for your wedding? Like, I don't know why y'all get to get 2 rings. That ain't fair. Like, what does the man get? They be like, well, the joy of having a wife. Like, that ain't joy. Stuff coming out of my pocket, that's not joy. I don't find that entertaining. Like, nigga. I said, I need a payment. I need a back payment on my investment, cuz. Like, if I'm investing in you, I need to get a back payment. Like, that's why I said, what can you do for me? It's not about what I can do for you. It's always a stray. Thinks it's about them. Yeah. I tell you one thing that I wouldn't do, man. I wouldn't date a daddy's girl. I never liked daddy's girls ever. They just come off like real snobbish, man. Like, that's why I told you, just because people got 2 parents in the house don't mean that they always necessarily the best. Like, I came from a 2-parent household and I turned out to be an idiot. So like, bro, that don't necessarily mean you're a good person. And I've seen, like I said, both my sisters are daddy's girls. So like, they grown up now, but I'm just like, growing up, they were spoiled, man. Like, I didn't like them because they were so spoiled. They always got their way. You know what I'm saying? So the girls I always like was the ones who didn't really, I'm not saying necessarily they didn't have a father, but some of them grew up kind of in a hard life because they wasn't used to or expecting somebody to actually, like, you know what I'm saying, do this stuff, you know. So of course they had to take care of themselves. So when a woman don't ask you for nothing, that makes you want to do it for them, you know. When it's the ones that come around thinking they're entitled, them is the ones you don't want to even care about. Like, you don't even want them. Cause I done seen some daddy's girls, boy. I can't stand it, man. It's the entitlement mindset I can't stand. It's like, girl, who you think you is? Like, well, you need to. I'm like, why don't you make me need to do something? Why don't you make me? Well, I want to do anything. I want to do anything for my woman, but it's just like it's the entitled mindset. It's just so weird. So men don't find that entitlement like sexy. It's not sexy. Like, that's honestly a big turn off. Like, you want to know a way to get me turned off, do stuff like that, I'll stop talking to you. And that's why I stopped talking to a lot of people, because they start acting like that. And they realize I'm this new Negro. Like, I don't do what your old dude does or what everybody else does. Like, I'm not that type of dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I ain't feeling it, I ain't feeling it. So, and once I noticed that people have a big head and you see how, like, they already kind of used to being spoiled and treated like that, you know what I'm saying? Then they run into me and then they realize like, well, it's not gonna work the way you think it works. Like I'll purposely stop talking to you just cause. Like, that's why I said I think it's an eye opener for a lot of women because like cause they used to that. Some of them be used to that. What's up, Kia? Miss Kia. I know Kia ain't like that. Kia's a nice person. She'll never walk around entitled. Hopefully. Hopefully not. But yeah, some people just come off as jerks, man. And that's why I said women can be jerks too. It ain't just dudes. Women can be jerks too. They all walk around here thinking they're entitled. That's the stuff I don't like. So that's why I said I probably wouldn't date a daddy's girl. If she ain't got her priorities straight, I probably wouldn't. Just cause I wish you would try to use your daddy to get at me. Like, girl, please, don't get your daddy beat up. I really try not to be like that, but I'm just like, bro, your peoples get beat up. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm sure daddy loves his knees, okay? Don't get his knees accosted because of you. So, anyways, as far as dating, man, and all that stuff, like I said, I love, but I don't really care, man. Like, I'm just coasting. I like my peace and my space, my time. I like all that. I don't want that being messed up by somebody just playing around. But some people do, man. They don't know what they want. And that's the stuff I don't like, man, when it comes to people that just, they don't know what they want or what they're going to do, So no, I don't like entitlement on people that come off like that. So that's why everybody asks all this little stupid stuff, man. And every stupid holiday come up, everybody's like, what you doing, dude? What you, where your significant other? Why you care? If I was doing Valentine's Day tomorrow, you wouldn't know about it. Like, I wouldn't tell y'all. I wouldn't tell nobody. Like, that's between me and the person I'm doing it with. It's got nothing to do with you. It's got something to do with us. You know what I'm saying? So, no, it's like, I don't think that love is a bad thing. Love is a great thing, you know? But I do think that some people, man, they kind of be a little too public with their stuff. They tell a little bit TMI. Like, we don't need to know all of that, girl. Can y'all still hear me? Oh. Yeah, so I do think that stuff is mad annoying. You know, that's kind of why I didn't like a lot of like love and couples, man, because they kept doing that stuff all day, man. I saw some girl crying about their boyfriend. It's like, girl, shut up. I might care about this stuff. That's why I be like, dude, get a life. Like, go do something with your life, man. You worry about your boyfriend. I might care about that. They try to come over and get at Steve. I say, girl, you can't have me. You cannot have all of me. You can have part of me, but not all of me. I said, hey, Steve, it's not for sale unless you had a big number. So, shoot, hold on. Sure is. I like stuff private, man. That's why I say I make all my pages private now. All my social media private. I can't make this page private because, like I said, it's YouTube. You can't do that. But everything else I got is private. My relationships or who I'm talking to, that's private. Anything that I'm doing, now I keep it private. I don't tell everybody, even some of y'all, like, I don't tell everybody this stuff, man. Family don't know. Even close friends, man. My homeboy Jones, and I don't even tell Jones everything. Like it's just some stuff like I just have to myself. You know what I mean? Especially when it comes to who I'm talking to. I don't want nobody like worry about what we got going on, man. I've seen niggas Peter gazing, man. Try to get with some girl, they already Peter gazing you. You feel me? You trying to get with them, they trying to go after their friend. They trying to get with them. Like, dang, bro, I don't even like, you know this nigga yet. Like, are they looking at the relationship that y'all got? Because like I said, I'm close with my woman. Niggas look at that and they be jealous and want some of that. And again, it's like something about like when they see you on them, it's like they want them. You know what I'm saying? And I said, you must be tripping because it's funny because all the women that I actually get that I've talked to, they don't just go for everybody. A lot of women now, they don't just go for everybody. They don't. But they like me because I'm not everybody else. Like, I think they realize that. And I said, dudes have a hard time with pulling people. You know what I'm saying? Like, women don't just go for any dude. You know what I'm saying? But they go for me because I stay out the way and I mind my business. I'm not in everybody's face. I don't care, you know? And it's the ones that stay out the way and don't care is the ones that they won't, you know what I mean? And that's why they'll tell you, they say, I don't like everybody else, but I like you. It's like, I don't care about dude, but I like you though. So it does make you feel a little special because it's just like, okay, well, I got a little something, you know what I'm saying? I got something good about me. But I'm like, I just don't want to be with any and everybody, you know what I'm saying? I just don't play games. That's why I say I'm just not a game type person, you know what I'm saying? Try to talk to some girl one time, man. It's like, I mean, like I said, she was cute, but she was stupid. I'm like, you just good to look at. Like, bro, honestly, you just be good to look at. That's it. Like, other than that, you ain't got no common sense, man. Like, you don't know what you doing. You don't know what you're talking about. They get themselves in the situation. Then they get scared and want to get themselves out of it. I'm just like, well, I'm telling them, like, bro, any minute you have a problem, you can go. You ain't got to stay here. That's how dumb niggas are. Like they come in and get themselves in something, and then they gotta find a way out. I'm like, you ain't gotta find a way out. Just leave. I ain't begging you. And then I tell a nigga to go on, then they be all mad. Like they be like, well, you're nonchalant, you don't care. You know, I'm like, well, bro, you said you wanted to leave. If you finna think somebody gonna chase you, like ain't nobody finna chase you. Like I don't do that type of stuff. And then they realize that I'm not their ex-boyfriend. I'm not your Negro. I don't do that, bro. I'm not chasing nobody. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. Who cares? Like, as long as a nigga, man, think somebody gonna chase them. Like, everybody chasing you. You ain't that cute like you think you is. You definitely ain't that cute. I wouldn't. Some of them, like, what are these dudes seeing? Some of these girls, like, what are they seeing, y'all? And I said, especially a nigga that came and approached me, like, bro, you approached me. How you gonna get mad at me? You came to me, cuz. You got this old jealous man. Dudes be jealous, man, because girls will walk up to me. Be jealous because somebody walk up on my live stream or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said I don't want no envy, man. No envy, no strife. Hellish, nothing. Like, I don't want none of that. I like my time to myself. As I said, I've been single for about 1.5 years, almost 2 years, and I kind of like it like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But I'm single by choice. I chose to do this because I'm like, I want to stay focused, man. What I got going on, man, with the music and what I got going on with the traveling and the plans for my life, like, I'm not saying I don't want a relationship, but I'm like, I'm easing myself into it. I'm not necessarily looking to lock nothing down yet because I'm like, I'm still making sure that I got myself straight. My priorities are straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm making sure that I got my life right. You know, I'm a very selfless person sometimes. So, like, when I'm in a relationship, it's literally not about me. It's about you. So, I'm like, sometimes that takes away from what I'm doing. So, when I want to do music, I got to give my time to you. And then if I give my time to you, I can never get nothing that I want done. You know what I'm saying? Like, we supposed to be really hanging, like, once or twice out the week. And we hanging, like, daggone every day. Like, yeah, they over in my house every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I never get a chance to finish what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So, I was just like, I need to focus on myself. And this 1.5 years was a lot of the focus that I needed, you know what I'm saying? A lot of mad focus I needed, you know what I mean? And that's why I said it feels good to actually get some accomplishments done. That's why when I was doing this, I said I didn't even know that it was that possible to get stuff done like this because I was always giving my time to something else that wasn't music or wasn't, you know, what I was supposed to be doing. And I'm not blaming women, but I'm just saying, like, I need to focus on myself more than just giving it to some woman right now, you know what I'm saying? Because, again, women can make you or they can break you, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times the motivation they give you, it makes you. But if it goes sideways, it can break you. You know what I'm saying? And then when you're upset and you mad and stuff, like, especially I get pissed off. So when I'm pissed off, I don't want to work on music. I don't want to cut on live streams and, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get on here and talk to y'all. And I don't want to do that stuff. So I'm just like, imagine if it goes sideways. I'm like, I don't got time for that. I need to make sure I'm mentally stable and you know, emotionally stable too with what I'm doing. Like, I don't want nobody throwing me off of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I ain't got time to talk to little girls, man. Like, you gonna be a woman, man, be a woman. I ain't got time for that. You know, nigga about my age, man, did the same stuff, man. I'm like, girl, how you 30 and you stupid? Like, it don't make no sense. Like, we was stupid when we was 21. How you 30 and still stupid? Make no sense. They be all up in your face. I'm like, well, nigga, you ain't got to be here. Go. You ain't got to stay here. I try to let them leave. You don't even care. I'm like, well, then, bro, what you want? Like, you don't care about me. I'm like, well, if you don't think I care about you, then go away. I don't. That's why I said, you know what I learned now? When I got accusations, people just be saying that stuff, you don't care about. Okay, well, then I don't care about you, man. That's how you feel. Ain't nothing I can do to change no woman, man. So I'm just like, if you feel like I don't care about you, then that's what you made up in your mind. And then you know what I start doing? Not caring about you. Now I don't text you no more. I don't call you no more. See? Now I don't want to follow you no more. Now you're not the center of my joy and my priority. You're not there, see? And then they notice that and be like, well, you're switching up. It's always something with you. You switching. Like, no, it's just you, nigga. You weird. Like, how you 30 years old don't know what you want, man? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Like, what you want, dude? And it's one thing if I came to them and they wasn't ready. I'm like, nigga, you came to me. So how do you don't know what you want when you approach me, you stupid idiot? Like, oh my God, dude. That showed me sometimes women can be just as dumb as the dudes. They do that same stuff too. They do the same stuff too. They just ain't talked about it too much. They also want to play that old, they always want to put it on YouTube. Like, well, see, it's just your attitude. It's everything that goes on. It's always your fault. And then, you know what I do? I told you, like, men, sometimes they want a reaction out of men too. They want somebody to be like, no, it ain't that. It's like, I want you to prove yourself. I'm not proving myself. I got the same sarcastic look. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's my fault. Okay, well, the door's right there. You can leave whenever. And I was like, what? Did you pursue me or did I not? Did I pursue you? Like, see, they don't like that. It's like, no, but see, because they're like, no. Did you pursue me or did I pursue you? Don't try to come with all that other stupid stuff now. I ain't got time for the games. Like, girl, look, if you don't know what you want, stay out my face, stay out my DMs. That's why people end up hurt, man, because they be playing with stuff that they don't know what they playing with. They don't fell in love and now they scared. I'm like, see, that's what happens when you play with love, dummy. You shouldn't do that. And I tell everybody, I said, bro, don't get yourself in stuff that you don't know what you into. I said, I wouldn't. Don't get yourself into love and you ain't ready for love. Like, I wouldn't do that type of stuff, you feel me? So that's why I said, like, you need to watch how you carry yourself, how you handle yourself. Because again, they be thinking you like everybody else. Like, Steve is not like everybody else. Steve is totally different. And I'm not saying I'm better, but I'm just saying, like, the way I act is different. And then you don't fell in love. Look at you. Like, did you not know you was gonna fall in love when you came over here? Did you not know what you was wanting when you came here? You be on Instagram running your mouth all day, and then you get it, and then you scared. Like, oh, it ain't my problem. It ain't my problem. You scared. You shouldn't pursue somebody when you scared. It's not my problem. So, the same way with a dude. It's not your problem because he got mama and daddy issues, so it's not our problem either. So don't do that. I'll work with you, I'll talk to you, but that's not really necessarily my problem. Like, if you can't deal with it, then if you can't deal with it, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm gonna wait for these kids. These kids get on my nerves, man. Kids in here watching me scream and they trying to walk past my camera. That's why my camera just moved. This little girl walked up behind my camera touching. Like, get on my camera, man. But yeah, it's all just a time waste. But that's why I said it's cool, because ain't nobody care. I said, man, I don't care about that stuff. I can spot a time waster from a mile away. That's why I said, like, when they come with these certain key points and talking points, you already know what it's about. I'm just like, you know what? You gonna do something real stupid. And again, I don't think, I told you women are not good at the game, so they don't know, like, how the game really works. So Negroes know when you about to do something. We know when you about to, like, really be dumb. Like, do something stupid. Because we've been through this before, you know what I'm saying? I think dudes invented the game, you know what I'm saying? We know talking points because we talk to y'all. That's how a lot of dudes get y'all, because we talk. So I was just thinking, like, okay, well, that's code talk for you got somebody else you want to knock off. Or it just means you're a hard, difficult person. That's literally what that means. So we just not going to waste our time talking to you. So, you know. So that's why I said I'm just quick to cut you off. Like, just cut them off. Go ahead and block them so I ain't got to never see you or talk to you again. And that's it. Like, I don't see the need to be upset about that. Like, you don't want it, I don't want it either. Bye. Like, that's why I said I love, man. I love stuff like Valentine's Day and stuff like that. I said, but if it's going to be with people who don't know what they want, then I don't want it. Like, I don't care. I'm not desperate for love. That's one thing. I mean, I'm not desperate for no love or no attention. Like, take all your stuff. 4 billion women in the world, and I'm not desperate for your attention. Like, please, I'm not. I don't want it. I would just rather just not even have y'all talk to you ever again if that's how it goes. Like, I don't, you know, I don't really see, like, why we have to do this. You know what I'm saying? Why we have to go through this type of stuff. I don't think it's necessary, honestly. I said, bro, I honestly like peace, quiet, and tranquility. And for the last year and a half, if I wasn't doing this channel, bro, I really would have had a lot of peace, quiet, and tranquility. Like, I'm not even going to tell a lie to you. The only commotion I really had was with doing YouTube. I said if it wasn't for YouTube, I said, bro, I would have just been to myself. Which, again, I don't really just want to isolate and be to myself. But I do like a lot of, you know what I'm saying? I do like a lot of, what's the word? I can't find the word, bro. No, I guess y'all know what I'm trying to say. But basically what I'm saying is I just don't want to deal with nonsense and niggas. I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? And people playing with like they don't know what they want. That's annoying. Like, I like relationships. I like stuff. But I just don't want to get myself into something, man, where people just playing. Because, as I said, I'm like, and it may not even be like it. Maybe somebody might just have like a small issue. But again, I take everything the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people want to be technical and be like, well, I don't know if they cheating or not. I'm like, bro, I take it all the same. A woman that's cheating is the same as a woman who don't know what they want. Like, I treat it all the same, bro. It's no different to me. If you don't know what you want and you in my face, or you cheating, or you got somebody else you want to have me on standby, it's all the same. It don't matter what you think. It's all the same to me. So it don't matter if you mess with nobody else. The fact that you still slow and you don't know what you want, I said, I'm done talking to you. I actually think I don't even like a woman, because a woman that cheat don't know what they want either. But I said, it's the fact that some women don't know what they want and they the ones pursuing you. I think that's almost even worse. I don't like you even more because I'm like, dude, you came to me. Like, you in my face. So, then that's why they be surprised when they wake up and they get blocked. And then they realize that their green bubble sends on messages are, it says user not found or something, like, because I don't play that. Like, I will block anybody. I don't care who you are. I will block any and everybody. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care, man or woman. I don't care who I hurt with this. If you playing with me, I'm just going to have to do you in. I don't got time for that. Like, what you don't understand is, like I said, I care, but I care about a lot of stuff. But I said Steve is not very sympathetic when it comes to idiots, man. I'm not. I don't have a care bone in me. You know what I'm saying? So all I know is I'm like, if it was the other way around, would you care? Would you be the same way? No. Okay. Well, there we go. Like, why am I gonna waste my time? Like, I'm not gonna waste no more of my time. So with it being Valentine's Day tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? I remember I used to kind of be like, oh, I want to kind of do some stuff like that. And, being in a toxic relationship before, and then like I might fall out with somebody right before Valentine's Day, you know what I'm saying? And that would make me kind of mad. I was like, man, that sucks. And now I'm like, bro, I don't even like, so what, man? Like, who cares? I said, bro, I'm like, really, I honestly think, bro, when you get older, you just have a sense of clarity where you cool, man. You calm. You don't even care about that type of stuff no more. And I just been cooling and calm. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I care more about life. You know what I care about more than a relationship? I care more about my money. Like, bro, I care more about success. I'm trying to reach the stars, man. Stuff that I, like, not actual celebrity stars, but I'm talking about, like, stars. Like, the saying, shoot for the stars. That's what I'm trying to do. I said, because, bro, my whole life, all we ever did was some stupid relationships. I never really had, like, big success. You know what I'm saying? I never really knew what that was like to have, like, real big accomplishments. I like real big stuff. I was always kind of just doing the bare minimum. And then I was taught to get in some of the stupid relationship. And then, it's not even with a person that you may necessarily want to be with. You know what I'm saying? And then you realize that it don't even work. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't care about that stuff right now. I said, I love, but I also love success too, man. And I said, I want something that I've never done. That's why I said I'm trying to get paid to travel. You understand what I'm telling you? I want to get paid to do what I love doing. We've experienced everything, dude. Have you understand? We experienced pretty much everything. We experienced all the type of pain and hurt in our life. We experienced partying. We experienced sex. We experienced everything else, but relationships. But we've never really experienced what it was like to actually live in God's best, man. People are literally getting paid to travel and do ministry. They getting paid to travel and eat. You know what I'm saying? Getting paid to do music, getting paid to do everything they want to do. That's the stuff I want to do. I don't care about clocking in no more. I'm trying to get paid not to clock in. You hear me? So that's why I said I'm trying to do things that I've never done before. Things that are more abundant than some little crappy woman who don't know what she wants. Like, I don't got time for that. That's why I say you should never cry about that. I'm like, do you know why a lot of men don't really care? Most men don't really care if you leave. Because we know. We know there's more of you out there. You ain't the only black woman in the world. There's plenty of other black women in the world. You ain't the only Hispanic or the only Mexican. There's a whole country where they make them called Mexico. We can go there and go get another one that's way, not just like you, are way better than you. San Antonio is pretty much Mexico Junior. Like, literally, dude, 60% of the population is Mexican. So if that's what you want, you can get plenty. So that's why I say a lot of men, we don't care. Especially me, I don't really care. I'm just like, all right, well, if you want a trip, whatever. As I said, I ain't looking for nothing like too serious, but I said last year, remember I told you I went on a date? I went on a date with this girl. She was cool. Cute black girl. She was cool, you know what I'm saying? But she was a snob. And I noticed the way she would kind of talk, like she was just one of the people that was just a little too straight up. And she had too much going on. What's up, man? But she had too much stuff going on. And so she was a person that would take her frustration out on you. And I'm like, listen, I understand you going through a hard time, but I said, but you ain't going to dare take nothing out on me. You ain't going to do that. And so even the way it was just like something stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had a great time, but that's why I said, like, she was just a person that was like real, just iffy. And then I said something about, hey, let's go get another bite to eat. You know what I'm saying? And then I made a joke about, like, I said, you a friendly eater? Or are you like a pig? You know what I'm saying? Like, we all eat crazy. And at first she was laughing about it. And then I made another joke about it. I said, yeah, look, I be dogging my food too. And here comes the sensitivity mob. It's so sensitive nigga. No, you know what? You said that before in the past, and it's just the way you talk about me eating my food is just such a turn off. I'm like, nigga, what? Like, bruh. And I'm like, nigga, what? And she was like, I'm just letting you know that now that's a turn off. I was like, okay. I was like, what's your problem? We're proud of your butt. I was like, okay, whatever. She's like, I just don't want to talk about that type of stuff anymore. I'm like we was having a bad conversation. I was like, okay. And I said, well, I said, okay, what you want to talk about? Then she want to get smart. Like, what? I don't want to talk about anything at all. And she's like, I'm just not in the mood to like be with anybody and be in relationships right now. I'm like, who said you was? Like, bro, what's wrong with this nigga? I said, who said you was? And I said, you know what? I don't like your attitude, snob. Block. And I blocked this nigga. And she wasn't even from San Antonio. And she told me, she's like, you like the only one that I kind of like out here. Now you just lost out on a good connection, stupid, because you snobby. I don't like snobby women. I don't. You show with nice vibes, San Antonio. Feel warm out here. I said, like, girl, I have another girl, nigga. I'll have another one of you in a minute. To the left with ye. Like, dude. Do you not see this fine chocolate specimen walking around? Like, girl, please. You act like I can't go get a Glorilla. Not that she's attractive, but you know what? It's just, she's better than you. I don't want a bro really like her little ugly sister, her bro sis. Even Glorilla ain't that fine, but you know what? She ain't that bad either. So. And that's why I said the girl, she was cute. She was one of them, I like black people. Some black people have like those pretty eyes. She got one of those. Real pretty. But she was a snob. And I said, you know what? I don't like snobs. I'm not your other little niggas. That's why I let people know I'm not your nigga. I don't do that type of stuff. They gonna beg you and bum you for something. I'm not gonna beg you and bum you for nothing, man. I will treat you like the nigga and I will block you. I don't care about that. I said, some of y'all women gonna realize that y'all charm don't work on all men. I'm not all men. It don't work on me. People understand. I don't care about hurting no feelings, boy. I hurt people feeling for a living. Man or women, I do not care, bro. People came on my channel wrong, and I joked on them and rolled them out, man or women. Some old Jasmine Crocker 3.0, a lesser version of Jasmine Crocker from T-Move came over here and was mad about something. I said, look at this old T-Move wish character. Like, girl, get on somewhere. I don't hurt your feelings. Like, I ain't listening to you. She can't want to be snobby on my channel. I ain't gonna be snobby on my channel. Don't say you got pride on my channel. Of course I got pride. It's my channel, you idiot. I can have pride over here if I want to. I said, yeah, that's what happened when you think that all your niggas gonna listen to you. I'm not your nigga. Yeah, I said I'm not your nigga. I don't listen to you. That's why people realize like I'm not your little dude that you can talk crazy to. But they be thinking because dudes be head over heels in they DM. I said, I'm not head over heels in your DM. Nigga, you hit me up first. Oh, pretty eyes, she hit me up first. You matched me first. I didn't match you. You came to me in my DMs. And you got the nerve to be snobby? Well, you should have thought about that before you hit me up. And I said, you know what? There won't be another date ever. How about this block? How about I go ahead and block you? But then when you talk to them, what they say, well, everybody don't like me, and I ain't got a lot of friends, and people on the internet talking about me. That's what she was saying. Everybody talking about me, and Black Twitter slammed her one time because she said something, and because I guess it was something out of context. But you never know the full story. And I'm like, if this is how you talk and how you act, I think I know why people go after you. I said, ain't nobody got no reason to go off on me. I don't come like that. I don't talk, like I joke around, but I'm like, I don't talk to people like that. And you coming all offended and mad already. I said, well, I think I know exactly why you doing what you doing. Like, that's crazy. What's up, Bree? Or Brit, how you say your name? Bridget. Like, hold on, y'all. They said they won't be mad at me. I'm like, well then, and I said, look at you. Your snobbiness got you blocked. She was like, I'm trying to get out of San Antonio. I'm trying to move somewhere else. I'm like, you can move anywhere else. It's going to be the same, cuz. You still's a nasty Negro. Like, it don't matter where you move at. I'm like, have you noticed from city to city you bounce to, you still have the same issue because you's a Negro. That's why. It's not the city, it's you. Just like I had to tell on homeboy, it's like, boy, it ain't the location, it's you. But he was like, nah, see, it's just black women. Ain't no black women. You couldn't get black women in Mississippi. How you gonna get them in San Antonio? Mississippi black women are probably the easiest to get. Like, bro, how you can't get them there? Anybody in Mississippi, they'll go for a daggone talking lizard. They don't care. Like, you know what Steve cares about? I care about stuff like that. Look at that. Goals. Look at that. Beautiful. That's what I want to ride. I love that more than any woman. Okay, Bree. Okay. It's Bree. I thought I said Brej. Like, Brejol or something. But no, that's why I said, like, this is what happens when you're dumb. And I said, see, now you done missed out on good connections because of your snobby attitude. That's why I tell people stop having a snobby attitude. I said, what you thought because you was cute, you wouldn't get blocked? Girl, I blocked cute girls before. I block everybody. I don't think people understand that, like, bro, your looks is not going to have nothing with me, dude. I unmatch and block a lot of people. Do you know how dumb some people are? I remember I matched this one girl, and she was so slow. She said, what you looking for? What you looking for? And I told her what I was looking for straight up. She gonna text me back and say, she's gonna say, not interested. Like, snobby, not interested. I'm like, you literally didn't even have to text back. You literally just could have unmatched it with somewhere else. She gonna come snobby, not interested. I was like, bro, you know, I'm gonna block you just because you stupid. I was like, you literally didn't even have to say not interested. You could have never just even said anything. That's how dumb you are. Like, oh my gosh. That's why I be like, I don't know what these dudes be like. That's why I told you I don't know how a lot of these men act nowadays. I don't know what these dudes be filling y'all head with, but I'm not one of them, dude. Like, I ain't never had a simp. Now I don't got the best clean track record. Like I said, Stevie used to be a pretty boy, and when I was a pretty boy, I never had a simp to get it. Never had a simp to do nothing. So believe me when I tell you, I'm not your other little niggas. I can't tell you the last woman I was in their face, they come to me, dude. And I do that for a reason, so they can't say that somebody's aggressive towards them. There's a reason I do that. If you ever notice, there's a reason I do that, because I don't want nobody accusing me of nothing and saying he's violating my space, and he's aggressive, and you know what I'm saying, everybody's so sensitive, you can't say nothing. And I said, I make sure, like, no, you came to me. So when they want to say stuff, you came to me. You was in my face and in my DMs. I didn't come to you, so I want that to be very clear. So you can't say I was coming on to you. No, you came on to me. So that's why. And that's why I said I be setting them up and don't even know it. So then when you say that, they hate it, but they know that you're right. They know you're right. Like, well, I did come to you. Okay, there you go. Well, shut up. So when they start bringing up these excuses about, like, you trying to play them, how can I play a nigga I don't even know? I never knew you existed, cuz, till you walked up on me. So how in the world? Like, they sure do try to say that crazy stuff. It's like, man, how in the world you gonna say that? Like, bro, I didn't even know you existed, you idiot. That's why I told some girl, she was like, well, I'm scared you gonna leave me and play with me. Like, bro, you came to me through one of my friends. How in the world am I gonna play you? I never knew ye. You see, it's the same with this channel. I ain't never knew a Jamook. Some pickaninny knuckle drag come over here and act like you hurt their feelings. Cuz I never even knew you to hurt your feelings. Like, that's why I said, are you dumb, stupid, or just dumb? Like, what are you? I don't understand. Like, what are you mad at? I didn't do this channel to hurt people's feelings. I call people out. It's always a pick me that get called out because they a freaking pick me. That's why. And then you realize that you ain't cool. You realize I don't want you. That's why I said some girls be mad because you don't want them. They be mad. I ain't gonna be mad at somebody because they can choose. Like men can't choose either. I said men can definitely choose, which is why we say no. I told you, women act like you supposed to just like the fact because you like them. I said, I can say no too. Why I gotta say yeah? Because you black or because you pretty. I can still say no. It don't matter. I told pretty women of all ethnicities, no. I'm not into that right now. I told everybody last year and the year before last, no. It wasn't just on this channel. It wasn't just black women or white women. I told everybody, personal women I knew, I said no. Negroes took it all personal. You don't like me and see this because I'm like, why? Like, dude, it was the reason I was saying no. I'm trying to stay focused in life. I'm actually trying to stay focused and do something else. I don't want nobody throwing me off. And I said, including you, idiot. Like, why you think because you giving somebody a chance that I got to give you a chance? I ain't give you nobody no chance, girl, please. You better be glad you had a chance to slide up and say something to me. I used to be an ultimate roaster, girl. I could have joked on your edges and everything. Oh, eyelashes looking like caterpillars on your face. You sitting there talking. I could have took a screenshot of her broom and put your eyelashes right next to it. You wouldn't even know the difference. Girl, you better shut up and leave me alone. You look like, girl, you over looking like a lowercase I. You better shut up. Man, he said, yes, sir. No, real talk. That's why I said, like, bro, people be talking. I'm like, bro, I say stuff for a reason because they don't listen. And last year and the year before, really the year before last, bro, they just kept coming. I was like, yo, you need to, like, really leave me alone, man. I'm not even trying to give with nobody. And they thought, they was like, well, I don't give everybody else the time of day. I said, what? Steve ain't everybody. I didn't tell you to give me the time of day. You came to give me the time of day. That's why I told you, I said, you can't do your part. I'm going to find somebody else to do the part. Like, I don't got time for that. I had somebody else last year. I wanted them to do one of the parts. The year before last and last year. Or like early last year. Like early last year. I tried to give them a part to play on this channel. They act like they didn't want it because they was only trying to do it to get at me. And then they realized they couldn't have me. Now they don't want to come do the job. So then I replaced them with somebody else that does the job. And that's all I do in my life now. I'm like, man or woman, you can't do it. I'm going to find somebody else to replace you. I'm going to find somebody else to get it done because you can't do it. And now we got Crystal that stepped in and took the spot because she can do the job. Thank you, Crystal. Negroes come like all self-righteous. Like, you supposed to like them. I don't gotta like you. I can say no. Like, you be the first, just like some dudes, y'all be the first woman to tell them nah. I'm like, they be like that too. They women be like that as well. You tell them nah, and they be like, what you mean nah? I mean nah. And then they always want to come with the, well, are you gay? Why I gotta be gay because I don't like you? Why you God's gift a man? Like, girl, please. You God's gift a man, not everybody else. Like, yeah, have you seen the women? They're like, you trying to compare yourself? Girl, please. Don't. And I told you, especially women, don't compare yourself to somebody else. I said, girl, don't ever try to compare yourself like you better than everybody else. I can show you some women that I said nah to and you would hate yourself. Don't say that. I said, girl, look, Stevie ain't never talked to or dated no ugly women. I could definitely show you some girls that have you feel insecure. You shouldn't do that. And get offended because you said nah. Like, I can't say that. I can say that. I can say whatever I want to say. Like, I can be like, no, I don't want you. You ain't even my type. That's why some people don't even be your type, and you try not to hurt their feelings, but they get all like, you supposed to like me because I like you. No, I don't. So I said, you ain't entitled because you know a woman. Like, I can say no. That's why I told people like, bro, we ain't gotta date each other, like each other because we black or because we the same color, or because you interested. I can still be not interested in you. People get offended because you got a choice. Mighty funny. Negroes be walking around talking about my body, my choice. Well, Negroes, my body, my choice too. I can go for whoever I want and whoever I don't want. Like, how you gonna tell me? See, that law only applies to you. It don't apply to what you don't want though. You gonna tell a grown black man with his body, his choice, what he should like because you said so? Like, yeah, okay. Like, you don't like somebody telling you that, so don't tell me that. That's why I say, you see that old snob mentality. Like, you better deal with your snob mentality. Because unlike them other little Negroes that might just do it because, again, they trying to get something, so they going to put up with you. I ain't trying to get none. I don't care about you like that. I really don't. Like, bro, that's why I said, like, as I get older, I'm 31, cuz. Like, I do not care no more. I don't care. I ain't no alpha male, but I ain't no punk male neither. I don't play that stuff, dude. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about your little problems. All the little stupid stuff. Like, I don't care about that. If you don't know what you want by now, or if you can't take no, and that's why I said, what really makes, what really is a turn off is when you tell somebody nah and they can't take no. And I could just be saying like, no, not right now. Like, I'm trying to just focus. I'm like, eventually I might be like, well, let me see what's up with them. But they take no or reject it like, you don't like me. And like, you just get all offended. And then when I say no, they get all like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, now you're going to get told no forever because you can't take no. You ain't special, I better than nobody because you won't daggone. I can say no. You heard me? So I said, you ain't better than nobody, boy, you wish. That's why I told women too, stop trying to compete and compare yourself to everybody else. You ain't better than nobody, man, just because you said so. Like, and then when you say no, they think you talking to somebody. I'm like, why does me saying no mean I'm talking to somebody? Maybe it just means I just said no. I don't want to be with nobody. What's wrong with that? Like, I don't know why people can't just take the simple fact of just no. I said no. And I said, just like you gotta tell these dudes, you ain't no gift to man either. Like, yeah, nobody gotta like you because you said so, man. Please, you ain't special. You wish. Oh, set y'all over here. You hear me? How's that looking? Hold on. Oh yeah. Okay, just making sure. That's why I said we all like trying to be self-righteous. Like, girl, please. Oh, it's getting windy out here. So I said the weather's been kind of changing. I've been having like a pretty rough throat, but still warm though. Warmer than where y'all is. So they said, bro, you sound so much like your father. Got some of that stiffness too. I checked out the album too. It's jamming, keep cooking. Appreciate that, bro. Hey man, hey, I've been jamming that album all day. I think that's why I've been tired. I woke up early this morning. I was late last night listening to it. I woke up early this morning to go do my workouts. I was in the gym, boy. The I love it. I was blasting that, bro. Every song, bro. That's the thing about the album. Every song was a hit. So every song was like the number one song. You know what I'm saying? So we put it together. I didn't know what order I wanted to put it in. You know what I'm saying? So I did that. Then I did that. Ooh. I said Anita, Auntie Anita, boy, that's hard, man. Man, that beat's hard, man. And then I did I originally named it Keith Sweat. At the end, it's called What Can I Do? But it was actually named Keith Sweat because it sounded like something he would do, except I don't want to insult my music by naming it Keith Sweat. Because Keith Sweat sucks, but it sounded like a beat that he would have, you know what I'm saying? I said that piano on there was personal. Bro, that piano was personal. I said, dee-dun, 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 dee-dun. I was in my feelings on that one. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, I was in my feelings on that one. I was sitting there flowing for about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I was like, yeah, that was personal, man. It was. I said, dee-dun, 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 dee-dun. The piano's off beat too. I'm like, I'm over it like turning to Brian McKnight over it. Yeah, I called it Keith Sweat because it sounded like something he would do. I was like, I don't want to insult my music. Keith Sweat is crap, dude. Said, who can love you like me? Who can treat you like me, my baby? He said, nobody, baby. I was like, what woman finds that attractive? That's what they're going to play for Valentine's Day tomorrow? Like, and if I was a woman, he put that on, yep, it's time of that month. I gotta go. Yeah, it just cost you, buddy. He's like, I wanna ride it. Keith Sweat is crap, dude. How do you even get a record deal? That's how I know they have to bend over that couch. Because ain't no way in the world he got a record deal out of everybody else. But yeah, you see Stevie's better than Keith Sweat. Nah, I ain't got to bend over no couch. Ever. Ever. You know they say like that's the deal in Hollywood. I always made a joke about that with Joe and my homies. They said that's the deal that they got to do in Hollywood is they got to go do like something gay. Now they got like bend over a couch. I said, I'll never do that. I said, if the deal was with a very fine, attractive woman, I said, oh yeah, for sure. I said, sign me up. I said, well, hey, deal's a deal, man. Hey, man, you got to do what you got to do. Like, you got to act like it's horrible because they want you to feel the horror. I was like, oh no, the horror, the rated PG-13 horror. So, oh no, stop. No, stop. Stop it. Hey, man. Yeah, Stevie would never sell his soul. I have to bend over the couch for no deal. So that's why all my stuff is independent. And it's better than everybody else who did have to do that to get fame. That's why I said I very much like all my things in place. So I don't like nothing being out of place. So like I said, my booty is mine, my booty is me. You cannot have my booty. You can't have it. He said, you can have it. But yeah. That's why I also tell snobs, you can't have it either. Can't stand a snob, man. Just, like, they're gone before you get your feelings hurt. I hurt your feelings on purpose. I don't care about you. That's why I said when niggas come over here thinking that somebody trying to take their girl or take their wife, like Steve ain't never had to take nothing. I said, dude, I told you, I live in San freaking Antonio, man. Like, dude, I literally am around some of the most beautiful women in the world is in San Antonio, man. Everybody here got dark hair. Brown eyes, dark hair, whether their skin is tan, dark, whatever. Some of the most beautiful women you're going to see. Why do I want yours? That don't make no sense. Bro, do you think we will ever get back to selling albums? Like what, like physical copies, like CDs? CD albums? Because if so, I also thought about selling some CDs, like some actual albums. But, I mean, who uses CD players anymore? Like, that stuff is ancient, man. Like, I mean, maybe. I think so. Like I said, I'll be getting revenue off my streams. So, you know, I feel like it's just the way to go now. Everybody streams everything. Nobody really wants the whole album no more. My album might be the one that everybody wants because all the songs on there are fire. You know what I'm saying? But usually when they play Taylor Swift, all her songs are big, but those are just like the first 3 songs that are the best that everybody wants. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody don't want the rest of the album. You know, they just want the main ones that everybody likes. That's why I'm glad my stuff ain't mainstream because all my stuff is good. That's why I make all my stuff hits. When I make music, that's why people will see me make it, I'll scrap it. I'll just scrap the album. I'll scrap like the beat. Because I'm like, if I don't feel like it's a hit that keeps you, I'll scrap it. All my stuff sounds like hits, so it's what keeps you in tune. That's why the Sunbird is so good. Because like I said, I'll make sure all of them sounded like an actual hit, you know? Hold on. What's good? So now, bro, I got an idea to sell like digital, but I know we can keep it in the streams. Like, you talking about like from Shopify, like selling online? Because I know people do that. They actually sell their stuff on like Shopify, like an e-commerce store. You can actually sell music. It's the digital marketing. It's still the same thing. That's what I was learning about last year. I was doing a lot of that, you know. So yeah, I make all my stuff as hits. Like I said, if I feel like that I can't stream it or if it ain't worth it, then I don't even want it. Like, I don't even take it, though. But, yeah, I don't make music for snobs. Like I made music for people that actually like it, man. They want to, you know. And then it's also like I said, the people are interested in buying, are they interested in working? You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a great catalog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, I was, yeah, yeah. So I actually had a Shopify store that I was doing a lot of that on because Shopify is e-commerce. Anything with e-commerce, I got Shopify. They got store. I think it's store.com or whatever. Like there's a couple of yeah, I can't talk right now. Dang, tongue twisters. There's a couple of stores that people actually sell their stuff on. So it's funny because last year, bro, I literally was saying, I said, man, I want to do digital marketing because I remember I told you I had my e-commerce store, right? Remember? And I told you I was selling other products instead of just doing everything else. And I said, I want to do digital marketing and I want to get into that because that's what they want to do. I said, dude, selling music is called digital marketing. It's a digital product. Selling beats, anything music, anything you sell online is a digital product. I was trying to do digital marketing, but I was already doing it. Like with the music, I didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying? Music is digital marketing. But I was trying to sell everything else. So I was like, no, dude, you're supposed to sell the music. Because I set up a store. I was like, well, I was just selling on here. Because BeatStars, all of that is also the same. But I want to have my own website. Because, BeatStars want to take a percentage of what you get. I think it's like 7% or so, maybe 12 or something. It's not that much. But, I don't want nobody taking a percentage of nothing. I want all my money. And so it's a little harder with e-commerce. Because like I said, you got to set up everything manually. BeatStars already got to set up. Most of those websites got to set up, but they gonna take it like Etsy. Etsy's the same way, except you got to pay them a small fee or monthly subscription or something. Like with your own store, you pay Shopify. They only doing like 3 months for $1. So you get the whole store for 3 months for $1. So within 3 months, you are gonna make you some money. And then after the 3 months, you pay like $35 or $40, depending on the plan you get. But I was actually trying to sell online. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't do the music yet. I was trying to do all the other digital products, man, like selling stuff from Amazon, like affiliate marketing and all that. I was doing all of that. And I was like, dude, just sell the music. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Like, stop trying to sell everybody else's merchandise and sell your own merchandise. So now I'm like, I can sell my music. I can sell my albums. I can sell even merch. I'm coming out with some shirts, the Sunbird shirts. Because even DistroKid has it when I upload my album. It'll say, make some merch. With shirts, it already have a shirt with my album on and stuff. That's already like pre-made. So I'm about to start selling shirts. So everybody about to be walking around with the Sunbird flow, man. Everybody named mama, man, finna bop it, you know what I mean? And so you make a lot of money off your merch. So that's why I said we about to have A-Steve shirts, A-Steve bobbleheads, boy, A-Steve everything, boy, A-Steve J's, A-Steve, A-Steves. We have to have everything, dude. A-Steve spatulas. Anything you can think of, A-Steve, we doing it. And I'm looking at the market. We gonna have A-Steve nails. Like, girl, you put some nails on, you can have A on one hand, and then Steve on the other hand. And then on your feet, you can have A-Steve keys. Like, boy, you have A-Steve everything. I'm talking about literally marketing, merchandising. We finna be rich. Millionaire, you hear me? No more hood days. It's gonna be good days. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of digital stuff. So henceforth, why I've been telling y'all, I don't like snobs. I don't care about relationships like that because I don't want some halfway twit throwing me off. Because when that goes bad, and especially sometimes women, they get on your nerves and they really just make you mad and they distract you. And that's why a lot of dudes don't finish or focus nothing. Because again, they always trying to please a woman and what's wrong? She don't like me. She don't talk. Like, bro, don't text me then. Don't text me. I would do you a favor and just block you, nigga. I don't got time for that, man. I'm too busy trying to make this dinero. You feel me? Girl, I gotta make these pesos. You ain't gonna make it. So I'm just like, your attitude is not gonna help. And I said, if it's not gonna benefit me dollars and cents, I don't want it. So that's why I said now, I used to be like, well, let's just tug and let's give it time. Ain't no time, man. If I just wake up today and feel like I don't like you, block. Bro, there's so many times I block people. I just for no reason. I don't care no more. I just block people. I said, girl, I don't even like the way you got sandals on today. Man, block. You look like your feet smell like tortillas. Man, block. You don't take care of yourself. You can't take care of me. I'm done talking to you. That outfit that you wearing is just too loud and hideous. You know what? Those shoes with those dresses, you look dumb. Block. I block everybody now. I don't even care, man. I told you I was about to holler at some girl one time. Cute black girl. So I looked down at her feet and seen she had on those platform tortilla shoes. I said, yep, your feet stink. I can't talk to you. She pissed me off. I couldn't even look in that, bro. I literally couldn't even look in that direction the rest of the night. I said, bro, I couldn't even look over there because I was like, I can't stand these stupid shoes you got on. She's over trying to dance and the shoes are like, the heel is like flipping off. I was like, cuz, you look like you getting your feet sent everywhere. Like, who walked? Like, dude. That pissed me off. I was like, you went from being A1 to trash. I was like, girl, get out. And then she was wearing like some type of khaki joggers. I was like, you look tacky with the khakis. Like, bruh. I couldn't get with it. I was like, bruh, that just pissed me off. That was over a year ago, and I'm still pissed off of it. Like, why would you wear those, man? I'm talking about, bro, the heels was like that wood color. It was like stacked graham crackers. That's what it looked like, stacked graham crackers. I said, why would you wear a delicious snack on your feet, cuz? But your feet smell like bread. Like, come on, man. Like, girl, have you no shame? Bro, they feet do smell like. That's why I say I don't even like tortillas no more, because I think about somebody's freaking feet. Like, that's what it smell like. When they wear those shoes, that's what it smell like. The mixture of a new shoe sandal smell and then they feet. That's what it mixed with. Tortillas. Like, can't date a woman that's feet smell like a tortilla. Like, nah, man. So that's why I said I got more things to worry about than being accomplished. You'll never find Steve in a pair of sandals. $1 million or $10, I'll never wear a pair of sandals. I'd rather go shoeless in the desert than I wear a pair of sandals. Nobody want to see your feet. You offending all 5 senses, man, with your feet, girl. And I said, this is the people you want me to stress over? You want me to stress over you not texting me back? Good. If that's how your heels look, then no, don't text me back. Dudes be over on the dance floor, can't get down because they thinking about their girl. I don't care about my girl, bro, please. Bro, please. I used to be like, well, what if she talks to somebody else? And like, what if she never takes me back? And I'm missing you. And that old K song come up. I'm missing you. And then I got to call her. I ain't calling you. You know who I'm calling? A&Rs, man. Production teams. Real people that got real business. Like, girl, please, I don't want your number in my phone. I'm trying to make money. Making productions. That's why I said we've done this stuff for years. That's all we've ever done for years is talk about relationships and all that. What's up, Sierra? Like, we made all of that stuff, man, possible. But that's why I said we got more faith in a relationship and faith in the negative than we got faith in being accomplishments, man. Some of us are walking millionaires and we always worry about what some Diddy freak is talking about, man. Like, we always worry about some dude, some unemployed Floyd make y'all feel bad. That's like, dude, you are too busy trying to get rich. Be abundant. Bible didn't say stress over weirdos with a stupid relationship. I don't care about that stuff. If it ain't gonna work, it's what I say, cut it off. It's like, man, if your arm offended, cut it off, man. If your eyes offended, plug it out. And now I'm saying, if you were no good limb that's on me, I'm cutting you off. I'm just gonna cut everybody off. I don't care. So I said, I don't care about your feelings, man. Like, shoot. That's one thing I try to tell a lot of women. It's not that people don't care about your feelings like that. It's just that people are just staying focused. You can't go every freaking 30 seconds, man, talking about your feels. People don't care. I don't care. I got a heart, I got sympathy, but I'm just like, there's just some stuff. It's just like, you can't merge that in with everyday life, man. Like, it's always about that. That's why I said I don't want no more distractions. That's why I cut people off. That's why I had to cut people off. And you know, it's funny. I thought it was the women I had to cut off. It's not even the women. It's dudes. Now, dude is mad because the bros don't want to hang or swing from vines like gorillas, man. Buddy, literally, that's not a metaphor. Buddy wants to swing from the jungle gym. He's a 30-something-year-old man, want to still jungle gymming. Which, again, ain't nothing wrong with playing around, but I'm like, but he thinks that's all he want to do. Buddy wants to do parkour at 32 years old. Bro, you should have been doing, 10 years ago, you should have been doing, I did that stuff like when I was 18, 19. Bro, why are you still doing this at 32? Where's your ambitions for a family and a life? I said, bro, you literally giving off the definition, like it's giving monkey. That's what it is. It's giving gorilla. Because you acting like one. Now I don't want to talk to him. They want to go eat his lettuce and go cry about it. I'm like, bro, look at this dude. You think I'm going to sacrifice a woman for you? My happiness for you? Cuz, what? Why would I do that? It's always a weirdo. Like, why would I do that? I got a life I want to live in, man. I don't want no weirdo over here. I don't want no people over here bothering me. Some of us actually got goals and intentions. I said, you don't have goals and intentions. It may not be everybody's ambitions to get married or have kids right now. Okay, whatever. But I said, but eventually some of us do. And I said, I do. I definitely do. I don't want to waste my time on play no more. That's why I take my time and my life very, very seriously. You know what I'm saying? Especially with us being in our 30s. Like, bro, we are in our 30s. We can't do the same stuff we used to do in our 20s. As I said, don't you want something else in life? Don't you want to do something else better? You know what I'm saying? I live in my dream city. I've been trying to get out of Louisville for over a decade. I told y'all the last 10, 15 years I tried to get out of Louisville. I told Daddy move to church. I told Mama move to church if you want to. I told them get out of that crap city. I've been saying this, bro. This ain't nothing new. I've said this for so long because I told you I didn't want to waste my life there. I said if you keep staying here, you're going to be no good like everybody else. And that's why people there couldn't progress, couldn't have a business. Even Darby couldn't run his ministry there because, again, people there are slow. And I told y'all back in 2014, we was finna move to Atlanta because he got tired of dealing with people in Louisville. We was gonna go to Nashville. We was gonna go somewhere in Ohio. We was gonna go to, I think he was thinking about Texas. We was gonna go all type of places, man. This ain't the first time we was gonna move. We was gonna move several times. Because he got tired of dealing with people in that city because they don't care about it and want to grow up. I care about someone want to grow up. So now that I'm able to get out of there, I've been in San Antonio for 3 years. I love it out here. It's been challenging. It's had its days. But I said, but I love it here because it's great. Because I don't have to worry about people. Because everybody here, they mindset is different. It's more grown and you know what I'm saying? They know what they want. People don't always care about relationships out here like that. They caring about doing their business. And then they caring about, because they got to make sure they stable for their relationship. They not caring about who slept with who boyfriend is this, and who man's it. They don't care about that cheating stuff. They don't care about that. They too busy being abundant. And I said, it's really a Kentucky thing, man. It's really special where we from. Like, it's a crab in a bucket mentality, bro. Everybody's just negative. It's like it. And that's why I can't stand being there. That's why I said I had to move out. I said, bro, 2022, I said, it's the final year. I said, I can't stay here no more. I can't be here. I said, the girls here are ugly. I said, bro, everybody's ugly in this city. I was like, bro, I couldn't date. My worst fear was dating somebody that went to my church. I said, Lord have mercy. I said, I said, I'll never date somebody to go to our church. Because then that means I'm going to be stuck in Louisville. We didn't have good, beautiful black women that went to our church, boy. We had a whole bunch of ancestral lizards. Like, man, I don't want them. They was trying to get me hooked up with their daughter. I said, girl, what? So yeah, that actually said that he said he had to go somewhere else to wake people up. But that's what I'm saying. But y'all see how I'm saying? Y'all see, that's how you know I'm his son. Because we've been saying the same thing. Bro, we almost moved to ministry several times because you want to move. You want to, like, do different with your life. You know what I'm saying? People are walking around like trying to get me to marry their daughter. I'm like, bro, what? I was like, bro, like, man, do you see that? And then Negroes there have the audacity to think somebody want their wife. I said, buddy, your wife is from Louisville. Don't nobody want except you. That's why you settled in Louisville with her. Remember, Daddy used to tell me that I used to wear some of these outside. Like, of course, he was just like, don't wear it at church. You know what I'm saying? But he was just like, he was like, yes, Saints, I don't want these women to be into you. I was like, man, what? 49-year-old Sherry, you think I'm into her? Like, man, please. Don't she got like 7 kids? She's 49. He said, son, it don't matter if you don't want them, they want you. I was like, bro, I about threw up when he said, I think I was drinking juice. I was like, don't make me get this juice coming out my nose. Ugh. Boy, I smell like, boy, boy, I smell like straight up ramen noodles and salmon. Like, bro, I don't want that. I was like, I said, Daddy, I understand what you're saying, but don't ever insult me like that. Don't ever insult me like that. Hey, bro, that's why I said San Antonio different. It is. It's a different place. That's why I said niggas act like you want that girl, man. And I said, I told you they was mad at Darby because they wife watched Darby. They was acting like, because they try to say they were men of God, like men of God trying to take their wife. Like, why would he want yours? If he did, why would he want yours? And not saying they got an ugly woman, but I'm just like, out of all the women in the world, why do we want y'all's? I told you, I live in the best city on earth. I really believe I live in the best city in the United States, dude. The economy's great here. I said the cost of living is affordable. The women look 135 times better. I told you, everybody here is dark-haired, brown eyes. You either Mexican or you're dark. The white is the minority. White is literally the minority here, dude. So it's like it's being in a place where you see a lot of people that look like us or a lot of people that get down like us. And the women are gorgeous. So why in the world would I want yours? I'm not saying that girl ugly, but some of y'all's is. I was just like, bro, why I want yours? Like, I can go get that, bro. It literally is like, this city got about 2 million people here. Why do I want yours, dude? 800,000 Spanish-speaking people here, and I want yours. Like, that don't make no sense. I said, buddy, don't flatter yourself that much, boy, please. I ain't trying to call your girl ugly, but I don't think she that cute either. I said, dude, you with her? Because that's what you get. Like, you Negroes learn to settle. Well, listen, I never settle. I always have my location somewhere else. Daddy'll tell you, I always have my location somewhere else. That's why they never knew who I dated, because I never brought anybody around that I liked, because I didn't want everybody around my family. And then I'm like, second of all, because mama will run down the questions. And Daddy'll give you that look like, yeah, who's that? I'm like, nobody. Like, nobody. But I always like talking to somebody further away. That's why we were on the conferences. And I told him, I said, don't be advertising me on these conferences. He kept saying, yeah, these men here are singing. I said, they don't get their feelings hurt just because they women of God or want to be women of God. I was like, Daddy, they not cute. They really not. And some of them wasn't, they was just there because they knew our name. They didn't care about nothing. That's why he got big old Sharika to try to come and talk to me. I said, I said, Sharika, Daddy don't put you wrong. Daddy don't hurt your feelings now. I said, I will be taking no numbers of the sort. I said, girl, listen. Have you ever been in a situation with some women you didn't want to be? You almost had to lie and say you was gay.
It's like, Sharika, listen, honey. Honey, listen. Well, I don't rock with you like that. Okay. That's why I told Daddy, I said, Daddy, stop doing that. You'll get their feelings hurt. And no Tammy over here got their feelings hurt. They tried to come over. I said, don't do that. That's why I had to tell the homie. He said, yeah, because we had a singles ministry. And wasn't none in there I was feeling. It wasn't a fresh catch of the day. It wasn't a fresh catch of the century. And Buddy was like, oh, you get first pick because you passed the sign. I said, first pick? Like, it's just, you get he who cast the first net. Like, bro, what does that mean? Stop. Hey, but the funny thing, I'm being so serious. Buddy said it. He said, you get first pick. I said, if I ever got to use my title to get women, I'm done. I said, but I ain't never used, the women I've ever dated never knew I was even a pastor's son. And I like even Daddy said it. He said it was the people he went around, he never told he was a pastor. Because you don't want people treating you differently. And I saw people like it. They would treat you differently because you was a pastor's son, and so girls thought that was sexy. I'm like, what is sexy about that? That's not sexy. Like, they think that's royalty. Bro, we got to pay taxes like everybody else, man. We got to go to work like everybody else. Why do you think it's sexy? I wish I didn't have to pay taxes. I have to. Well, like, why do you think that that's different? So Daddy said, be careful, son. They trying to copy past the son. I was like, who? I said, who? He said, yeah, they think it's attractive. I'm like, well, they are sadly mistaken. I said, well, Daddy, they can't get me because I don't think they're attractive. I ain't never thought nobody went to my church was attractive. I was like, nope, you live in Louisville. Nope. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Let me guess. You got a great personality. Like, girl, please. He said, yeah, they trying to copy past the son. No, they not. I said, like, Daddy said it like I was easy. Like, you know I'm not easy, right? Like, I said, Daddy, you know why y'all ain't never seen my woman? Because, again, I don't want y'all to know my woman. I'm like, I'm not easy. Even Daddy would call some of them girls, he called them chicken heads. he said, son, you better trying to impress these little chicken heads. I said, nah, you got the wrong one. I said, I ain't never impressed on these chicken heads. I said, I purposely got away from everybody and their daughter there. You know, I had people on this channel, when I first started this channel, they said, hey, he was hitting me up talking about, yeah, you got to meet my daughter. I want you to meet my daughter. Because I think, like, no, ew, absolutely not. And the fact that she's a daddy's girl like that, I said it already showing, like, buddy, you more in love me than your daughter will be. Like, no, I'm good. You know, Darby, I'm done talking to you. That's it. I don't want to say that to you. That's why they wonder why I talk to people who never knew us, people that never saw me. Because, again, they not looking for an expectation. And they not looking like, oh, you're famous, you got a name. I'm not famous, dude. We are not famous people. We are just us. I don't think I'm better than everybody. It's an honor to have a father like I got and have the name I got. But I don't use that to get nowhere. I still got to pay taxes. I bleed like everybody else. Like, come on, dude. Like, it ain't gonna, like, come on. I said, I can't help that I'm handsome and I'm a black hunk, okay? I can't help it. Like me because of that. Don't like me just because of my name, so. Now they do, they be like, yeah. They say, yeah, man, you gotta meet my daughter, because, you know, I'm trying to get her married off. Like, how you gonna auction your daughter? Cause that's like mad disrespectful. Like, your daughter's a piece of money or something. Like, bro, you can't auction your free will daughter. Like, bro, we not Indian. We don't do arranged marriages. We don't do that. I ought to tell her, like, you know, your daddy trying to auction you off to the highest bidder. Well, yeah, your daddy's more in love with me than you are. Like, girl, please. Because they think being married into the Darby name is going to get them fanciness. Like, no, it ain't. You ain't going to get no special. Do you know somebody went to our church, some old whippersnapper went to our church and tried to do that? They hideous creature, man. That girl looked like a daggone Umbaktu Mutu. Like, man, like, who is this nigga? They try to auction their daughter off to me. Talking about we thought she was going to get married to Steve. In what universe does that happen? This ain't Marvel 616 like us. You don't get to auction me. When did Steve? I didn't even know about this. I didn't even have a say in this. They just was like, well, we was trying to get her married off to him. I didn't even know you was even doing that. I had no idea. I said, you see how people just put you in the category? And I said, there's a reason why they knew that I wouldn't go for that, because they realized that's why they try to use the word, because they realized that daughter looked like a pack of pretzels. Ain't nobody trying to get with that. Ain't nobody trying to get with that. They gonna auction me to somebody that I never wanted. I never liked. And Buddy got mad and told my brother and my friend, the same one that was like, you get first pick. He said, what's up, Drea? He said, he got mad. He said, what's wrong with him? He's a woman of God. Why don't he like her? Notice he never came to me and said it. He never came to me. See, in my face, what everybody does in my face when they do that stuff, what they did in Darby's face when they do that stuff, kiss up. Hey, man, how you doing? And behind closed doors, he actually talking to other people. Yeah, I'm sorry I went through that too. It'd be one thing if the girl looked like daggone Aaliyah or Selena. Like, girl look like, man, if Mrs. Butterworth was a young teenager, that's what it looked like. Like, I don't want this. You make delicious syrup, but I can't be attracted to you. I was like, you ain't give me a say. Like, I don't even want to. I'm like, how you just gonna put my name in something? Trying to get them married. Even mama said it. She said they came to her talking about what we thought, because they thought they was pastors because they weird. They weird. And said, yeah, I thought we were gonna get her married off to Steve. And mama was like, how you just gonna put his name and stuff? I said, yo, when I tell you, I was trying to call Buddy out. I never seen him again after that. But that's when I started figuring out everything. And then my brother told me, because she talked to my sister-in-law a lot, he said, Steve, do you know why she like you like it? I said, no. He said, first off, she think you playing hard to get when you said no. There is no playing hard to get with Steve. I just don't like you. I tell you, like, no, I don't like you. You're ugly. You're hideous, girl. Look like you're cross DNAs. I ain't into you. As I said, I try to be mean, but I can be pretty rude when I tell you why. If I got to tell you why, you're going to get your feelings hurt. And so she tried to come over and with that. And so he was like, yeah, she's ghost following your page. My stuff used to be public. She was ghost following my page and was like looking at me in the gym, because I post like results in the gym. And like I said, I ain't no stick. I know no fat brother. Look, Stevie looking good. Stevie looking strong. I be in there posting. I got an 8-pack. I'm in there posting and stuff. He's like, yeah, she done saw what she like. I was like, okay, just because you see it don't mean you can touch it. I said, a man see a woman that he like doesn't mean he can just walk up and grab her and touch her and think that he gonna get out. No, he still gotta follow boundaries and rules, like women gotta follow boundaries and rules. Girl try to get after me every service, man, talk to me. I was like, I don't want to talk to you. I was like, they was trying to set me up, man. They gonna set me up. I think this girl's trying to set me up. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Well, I know I wasn't paranoid, daggone it. I was like, nah, something going on here. Something fishy's out of the water. Hold on. Yeah, it says a lot about the parents. They was crazy, trying to get me hooked up with their daughter. That's why they kept trying to ask about Daddy, man. The old dude kept trying to ask with his old slick stuff because he couldn't believe that Daddy passed away. He said, he was just so young. Are you sure? That's why. How you gonna tell us, are we sure? Yo, when I tell you about slap this old man, like, bro, how you gonna tell us, are we sure? Like, we lying about facts. That's why we didn't say nothing for years. That's why when I started talking after 7 years, and then people wonder why we didn't say nothing for 7 years, because you gotta deal with people like that. They literally do stuff like that. I said, that's exactly why we didn't talk, because people, are you sure? How else would we be sure, dude? What else is there to tell you? And like, we leaving out a key detail. We telling you everything that we know, like everything that happened. And that's why I said I like people that don't know Darby. I like people that don't know Darby because they don't do this stuff. And I tell them about Daddy, and my father was a pastor, and that Daddy died from what he died from. And then they just like, okay, they was like, well, I know somebody that died from the same thing. And they treat you as a regular person, and there's no conspiracies, and there's no nothing. They literally leave it alone because they're normal people. And I like normal people speaking with normal women. So that's why I say any woman that ever came to me and said, my name is such and such and prophetess, I'm done talking to you. No, you can't talk to me. You see his styles these days all you want to. I said, yeah, but you can dance over there. Steve don't find that attractive. You know they try to come with that same thing and try to say because they watched Darby that was attractive. That's not attractive. That's like, well, I watch your daddy. Well, good for you. Yeah, good for you. I don't find that attractive. That's not attractive. You're supposed to listen to the word of God and read your word. I don't know what to tell you. Like, don't like me because of that. Like me because I'm handsome and I'm a hunk. Don't like me because of my father, cuz. Like, they said, well, I watch Darby every day. Who told you to? Why you watching me? And then one girl tried to, your daddy said if a man ever talks to a woman in general, that means he likes her. No, he didn't say that. And I said, and even if he did, Daddy don't speak for me. And I told him to stop speaking to me because you can't do that. And I said, what, you thought you was going to use the word to cop me? Cuz you thought you, nah. I'm a free agent. No, I'm a free agent. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I am me. And Darby was Darby. Now, we got the same face, bro. We got the same face, same beard, genetics, all of that. We even kind of sound the same. According to everybody else, what they say, we sound the same. But I said, bro, we are not the same person, bro. We are different people. Like, I want somebody's daughter, man. Now, and then, guess like I said, because, you know, men and God deal with it a lot, where a woman comes to church. Because, you know, I think they said 70 to 80% of the audience or supporters be women. Especially black women. Because black women love ministry. And some inferior Captain D's Long John Silver's eating wannabes that are mad because some woman respect Darby. They weren't trying to get at Darby like that. They just respected him because he's a real man to respect. And dudes got mad because their wife was watching Darby. They got mad because their wife went to church and served at church. Talking about you like the pastor more than me. Well, nigga, why she married to you then? Oh my God. And then they come over here and do it with me. I said, buddy, I don't want your woman. Ain't no, if I wanted your woman, bro, I had your woman a long time ago. Ain't no competition, man. She already don't like you anyways. I don't know where you gonna put that on me. Like, I was like, bro, and everybody else wants, the milkman wants your woman, and the mailman wants your woman. Everybody wants your woman. They look like, why everybody wants your stuff? You said like you daggone LeBron, like you got a fine china or something. I'm not saying your girl ugly, but I'm just like, boy, ain't nobody want your stuff. Ain't nobody envious of you. If anybody envious of anything, they ain't envious of your stuff. So you still, are you, hold on, and you are still growing and becoming yourself. They need to chill. That's what I'm saying. They need to. They definitely need to chill when they run around mad because some girl watching me. I got dudes that, it's not even they woman. Dudes was mad because girls was around. The girls they like, they would come around me, and dudes was mad at me for it. Like, I got anything to say with that. Bro, women gonna go wherever they feel like they want to go. They gonna go wherever they feel like to love. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm a very nice, warm, and loving person to be around. People see that. That's why I make a lot of friends, a lot of connections. I'm a very cool person. I joke around. I have a good personality. Everybody sees that, and women love that, and that's why they go around dudes like me. Don't be mad because they want to gravitate towards me. Maybe you should figure out what's good with you. What you gonna be mad at me for? They was mad talking about you watching him. That's all she doing is watching me. She ain't like we conversating and sexing and texting. We ain't doing that. And that's why I said while he's talking, he got literal hoes that he's literally talking to. He's talking to people he was engaged to before his wife. But he's sitting here talking about me. I said, okay. And that's why Darby called people like him out. You think I'm a hard man. Think about Darby. You would cry. You wouldn't last 5 minutes around that man. You start crying. He made grown men cry, dude. That's how soft they was. And niggas don't like my delivery. Well, you definitely wouldn't like his one-on-one. He was just as worse, if not worse. Mighty funny. That's why I said the same dudes try to use the word, try to beat down their wife or beat down a woman. And then when Darby said, boy, stay out of married women faces. See, they ain't like it. Darby also says, be a husband of your one wife. They don't like that stuff. But the word is for you. And they try to come over and talk to me. I said, well, unlike Darby, I would just beat you up because I'll just straight beat you up. He was a pastor, so he couldn't really do that. I'm not a pastor. I'll just beat you up because you ever accuse me of trying to get at your wife again, I would really do something. What's up, Just Fee? Just Faye, or however you say your name. How you doing? Buddy tried to come with all that little wild shenanigans stuff. I said, buddy, don't get the hands. It's always a jealous man. And I thought it used to be just again, we used to have this problem with women. I thought women would just act like this, and now it's dudes, bro. The women are the ones that's mature. That's why I say women are the ones I do business with. They the ones that actually can talk right and have some common sense, you know what I'm saying? None of the dudes acting like they're in a relationship with you, man. Be weird. Want to text and call you all day and want to have personal connections all day. No, you can't. Oh my gosh, man. Like I said, it's two things I don't like. What, snobby women and weird Negro men. I can't stand them, dude. Just always crying about everything. Now they crying about stuff more than y'all. That's why I say y'all don't even get a right to even cry, even say what y'all want to say now. Now y'all women got to be strong and fend for yourself because the dudes they ain't gonna do it. They calling y'all spiritual cheaters because y'all watch Man of God. Yo, what does that make sense? In what life does that make sense, bro? That don't make no sense, bro. That just shows how stupid you are. You talk too much. Shut up. Sounds like fee as in fee-fi. Okay, fee. I thought you about to say fee-fi, fo, fee-fi. Yeah, dudes be mad. This always been like it. It's always been like it. People have always hated on us, dude, just for no reason, bro. People have always hated on my family for no reason, bro. We ain't even did nobody. That's why I told you, I said, bro, our whole life, people think they gonna get on the internet and talk about you and hurt you. I said, bro, our whole life, our own family prayed on us to fall. They prayed on me and my siblings to fall because they was mad at mom and daddy. Because mom and daddy cut ties with them, because daddy sat down and told mama, he said, Missy, we either gonna raise our kids or we gonna lose our kids out here. He said, what we gonna do? He said, we're gonna have to cut our families off because our families was hellish. Especially mama's side. Mama's side of the family is the worst people ever. I think they being a little better now, but they ain't that much different. Like, bro, mama's side of the family, when I say that there's niggas and that's niggas. Mama's side of the family was niggas. Those are the ones you don't want to know. Those are the ones that you don't want nothing to do with. And rightfully so. And they prayed for us to fall. They prayed for me, Joe, and Steisha and Hannah to run away from home. That's what they was praying. They prayed that we would hate mom and daddy because they was mad at them. For 20 years, dude. They've been doing this for 20 years. They never cared. So that's why I told you, I said, bro, you would be surprised at stuff that we done went through. And some idiot think they gonna get on here and hurt your feelings. Like, boy, please. Got your own literal blood family praying on you. Like, are you stupid? And then you look at all us, we turn out better than they kids, turn out better than them. That stuff is just sad, man. Now, dudes come over here offended. That's why I say it ain't even the women that's offended no more, man. The women are the ones that are entertained. They like this stuff. Dudes is offended now. Dudes don't even like jokes no more. Some offended homeless tin can looking weirdos, man, because I'm throwing jokes. Like, dude, this is what we do. Life is a joke. We joke about stuff, dude. What's wrong with you? Dude look like his breath smell like Bud Light, and he's sitting here trying to talk. Smoked dope for 25 years and trying to come preach the word to me. Go preach the word to people you smoked dope with for 25 years, boy. You sold crack to somebody's son. Go preach to them. But he still got his little side hoes in his phone, following BBL models off of Instagram. But he's sitting here trying to be deep and talk about his godly marriage now. Yeah, that ain't a godly marriage where you following big booty girls since you want to talk. It'd be one thing if you're single, boy. You got a whole wife for 10 years and you still following girls that you ain't even with. You still gotta. Hey, I told y'all yesterday, and I got new people in here. New people, tell me, do you find anything attractive about that? Does that make any sense to still follow somebody you used to talk to before you got married? Does that make any sense? You talking to somebody else that you was talking to before you was married, or any woman in general that you shouldn't be talking to when you already married. Does that make sense? That makes literally no sense. They literally got side girls on their phone and they are mad because they wife, or what they claim to be their wife, is watching is watching Simply Steve right now. And then, like I said yesterday, they want to be all the body of Christ. No. And then when it said Christ said love your wife like he loved the church, why in the world do you not do that? Like, he's just talking to one majority or 1/3 of the people. He's talking to everybody, dummy. Of all ethnicities, of all genders. I love how people just think you want their stuff. Well, I ain't never wanted nobody's stuff ever, man. I come from a city that's extremely envious. I keep trying to tell you. You watch your man. Why don't you do something about it? Why don't you make me watch it? Do something about it. Don't remove him. Do something about it. Do something about it. Do something about it. It's your old crappy name. No. Don't have him. Bring him back. Bring him back. You do something about it then. I'm gonna show you the power of a nigga. You do something about it. Watch. You do something about it. Come on, you little ape. Come do something about it. You want to talk. This is how you deal with niggas. You ain't here with it. You can't do nothing about nothing. That's why your life sucks. I tell you what, why don't you dig in your cash app, give me 20 bucks since you want to talk. The power of a Negro. This is the best they got. Power of a Negro. Boy, shut up. Is this a girl? What is this? I thought that was a girl. Go ahead and throw this Negro. Buddy got a picture of Jordan. That ain't even a real person. I'll find your IP address, little buddy. I'll do a video on you too. Since you want to talk. I was a Negro, man. Just talk too much. And that show you right there, that's exactly how some of y'all men is, the ones that talk too much. That's why I say these men ain't even got no action no more. Used to be dudes with straight gangsters and killers. Now they arguing and debaters now. That's why they try to debate with me. I'm like, you can't debate with me, dude. Like, we don't do that. See, Steve ain't scared of no man, boy. I'm not scared of no monkey. I ain't scared of no white man. I ain't scared of nobody. I don't care who you is, dude. When you got Darby as a father, boy, there is nobody you fear. Except God. You don't fear a lot of people, bro. But nobody harder than that man, man. Are you kidding me? Some little weak word on the internet that they gonna intimidate you, and then when they cross paths me, they gonna realize how scary they are. That's why I said, Negroes keep talking. Keep on talking. Oh, man. That's why I be trying to tell people, I said, bro, you need to learn to leave people alone, bro. That's why I said over here we joke, we have fun, we do all of that. You know what I'm saying? But I said people that's sensitive, man, and want to be all in their feelings, we don't do sensitivity. We don't. As I said, there's a time where we have compassion, and then there's a time that we joke. And then people get offended, but I'm like, well, then this channel just ain't for you, man. This ain't for you. So I don't really care about none of that, bro. That's why I said I'll let people know what's up. I'll let you know what's up. I do not care. I'm just straight up with it. As I said, I'm unapologetic. Unless I did something wrong to hurt somebody's feelings, that's one thing. I said, but when I'm just minding my business and people come wrong, then I let them know what's up. I'm just like, man, I don't care about that. People's offended because I hurt their feelings on this channel and they stupid enough to watch. They're like, well, then don't watch. We do great music over here. I'm selling. I'm having a 2-for-1 special. You want to buy something, buy something. I give you the third one free. You can't do that, but then why you here? Don't talk. At some point, bro, we got to learn to get up off our feelings, dude. Our feelings don't get us nowhere. They don't get us nowhere. And that's why I said I'm just like, of course, I love relationships. I love all of that. But I'm just like, bro, I'm focusing on stuff that's deeper and better right now. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that I've never done before. You know what I'm saying? We all have had those. We've all had that type of stuff. I said, bro, I'm doing stuff that's different. I'm learning to make a business out of what I love doing. God gave me this gift. I'm using it to my fullest potential. He's been trying to get me to do this for years. I kept trying to do everything else, like relationships. And that's why I can never focus and do anything. Because I kept doing relationships, dude. As I told y'all, Steve was never single. I was never single, cuz. I was never single. I was always with somebody, man. I always had something lined up. I was always about to be in something else. And I said, your problem is you. It's not the women, it's you. You keep trying to just run to something else. I said, why don't you be still for a minute, man? Let God talk to you about what you're supposed to be doing. And that's why I said the last year and a half, it felt nice to just be still. Because I don't got no woman in my ear bothering me. And well, I thought that would have been bad. Now I got niggas on my page coming here bothering me too. What's up, Francis? Not Francis, she's good. Francis, she's so cool. You know, I wish everybody in 110% was like her. All nice and soft-spoken and just cool. You got some pathetic weirdos coming on your page and messing with you. These old tribe of the sitting bulls, man. Like, get on somewhere. Yeah, they sure ain't got nothing better to do. They just be bored. But that's okay. I'm with it. That's why I said I've been kind of missing the smoke. See, that's my toxic trait too. She said, I listened to your album today. And it was amazing. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I know the sunbird was hitting, bro. That sunbird was hitting. I'm about to get off of here and listen to it some more. You know what I'm saying? I put it on while I was in the shower. I put it on the TV. I was in the shower. I love it, bro. I was over there cranking that. You know, we used to crank that Soldier Boy, and now we crank that Sunbird. Well, that Sunbird is harder. I love that Sunbird, man. It be hitting. It just hitting. Yeah, so I have fun with it, man. I have fun. So, yeah. Have a great time, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's about, man. That's why I said I want to do these music live streams in front of y'all. Because it's fun, and that's what I'm supposed to be doing. So I care more about doing that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I care more about having fun with what I do now than just, like, I'll walk out here and talk to you. I used to do that a lot last year. I'm not doing that no more like that. That's why I said these are just the very few times I do it. But I'm not doing that stuff no more. Because I don't get nothing done. Talking don't get nothing done. I don't want to be one of these little weirdos that talk too much. I actually want to work and do stuff, you know? And I get to do it in front of y'all, you know? We back on our affirmations, man, our biblical channel, all of that. We getting some stuff done. So it feels good to just be abundant, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said, man, like, been praying every day about it, man, you know what I'm saying? Doing everything, you feel me? Like, and to see that it's working, it's coming together, that feels great, you know? So yeah, that's why I said we all about creativity over here. That's all we do is creativity. So we not here to argue with people or to be petty about your feelings. Like, bro, we got better stuff to do. And that's one of the things I didn't really like about relationships a lot. Like I said, I'm a good listener. I listen. But a lot of times people make stuff into a problem that ain't even a problem. And that's the stuff I don't like. Like, I'm really not one of them type people. If you give me a hard time, I'm going to give you a hard time back. I just don't have time for it, bro. Like I said, some girl was doing it, man, just sensitive over everything. Just like, you know, like people just wake up and they just sensitive over everything. Like my boy was telling me, he said his wife had did that. And he was like, she just walked in. She was like, I don't know why, but I just want to argue with you right now. She's like, I don't know why. I'm just so mad. I want to argue with you. And I was like, bro, what sense does that make? Like, that makes no sense. And he was like, yeah. He said, well, I just tried. I said, I don't just try to nothing. I said, that's not a fight you want to pick. I said, you don't just get to walk in the room and just be mad. Like, it don't work. Because what if I did that? Like, what if I did that with you? You wouldn't like that. So, no, you don't just get to be in your feelings and argue because you want to. No, it don't work like that. And I said, sometimes women start stuff too. It's dudes. I'll be starting stuff too. That's why I said, I'm like, I don't want no started arguments. I don't want none at all. I said, bro, I want to just relax. I want to chill. I don't want nobody bothering me. I don't want no hell or no strife. I just want to have good times. That's why we did this channel. We did all of it, man. We did everything within the last, not even 2 years of doing YouTube, bro. We did a lot of stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? We did a lot of stuff, and it feels great to get stuff done. You know what I'm saying? That's why Daddy was always telling me, he said, son, he said, don't just be a talker, man, be a doer. And I started doing, because I'm like, you see these old little weirdos, they talk too much. And I kept saying, I'm going to get out of love, but I kept talking and never did it. And I said, 2022, I said, bro, I packed it all up. I said, I'm getting out of love. I said, I'm done. Can't be here no more. I'm finished. And I said, I want to have a career in doing music. I said, well, then how you going to have a career in doing music and you ain't doing nothing? You just talking. God don't work off your words, man. He works off of your actions. You got to work too. You know what I'm saying? We pray, that's our words. But I said, but we also got to take action to do it. He ain't gonna magically bless you. You got to still do the work. And that's why I told God, I said, God, if you bless it, I'm gonna do the work. You just do I'll do the work and you bless it. That's how it works. And as I pray that he does, and that feels great. And then we getting opportunities, man. We getting people, real connections, you know what I'm saying? Like all type of stuff. And that's the stuff I like and the stuff that I want to continue to have. I want everybody to experience that, man, and have a great time. I said, but some people, unfortunately, just ain't gonna be like that, you know? And that's why I said I'm just like, I like relationships, but I don't necessarily need it right now because I'm focusing on something that's better. You know what I'm saying? As I said, I'm pretty much finished with relationships, man. I want my wife. Whoever she is, man. Eventually, I'm not saying right now, but I'm just like, bro, I really just want somebody I can be with for life. I hate this dating scene, man. People like you one minute, and the next minute, man, they schizophrenic, don't know what they want. It's like, girl, make up your mind. And that's why I said women ain't easy either, man. I know these dudes is hard, but man, these women be just hard too. That's not easy either. And that's also unattractive when they do that type of stuff, man. Like, don't do that. That's why I said ain't nobody got no excuse, especially when they pursue me, because you're pursuing me. You came to me first. So don't try to act all scared and now you got school. We're like, no, you ain't got school. You ain't got school. As I said, I'm not really a person that, again, I understand, but I'm just like, I can only understand for so long. So I'm just like, your feelings, man, sometimes they do get invalid, you know, because a lot of women move off their feelings a lot. I'm just like, okay, well, we get that, but sometimes your feelings can be invalid. So I'm just like, people just be a snob. And that's why I said they come off with the way they talk, just be snobby. Try to tell one girl something, and she was like, well, you know, you can kind of come off like that. I'm just like, well, I didn't even say nothing. I'm even trying to tell a story. And they so busy because, again, she was already mad because it wasn't going to work. We couldn't really have this. She thought we couldn't really have it because she was walking around scared all the time. So she was trying to find any reason to leave, which you could have just got up and left. Like, nobody was holding you. And that's why I said, do you see the definition of stupid? Nobody's making you do anything. I told them personally, well, bro, if you don't want to do this, then don't talk to me. They don't want to keep hitting me up. They don't want to keep calling me. And I'm like, okay, well then, if you want to talk, then let's talk. I don't know if I should really be talking. Well, then don't talk to me then. You don't even care if I leave. Like, oh my God. I'm like, yo, oh my God. They go, I don't like the way you make me feel. I just like, dude, it's so weird. And they walk off, get mad. 20 minutes later, they come back, Poppy, love me. I'm like, oh my gosh, man, what's wrong with you? Like, dude, I know why E was able to talk to you to go get an apple, man. It's like, dang, you don't know what you want. Like, you don't know what you want, man. That's not attractive, man. Men don't like bipolar, schizophrenic. We don't like that. We understand everybody has their days, but like that, if that's your lifestyle, we don't want that. I don't want that stuff. I don't find that attractive. And that's why I said a woman who don't know what they want is just as unattractive as a woman that cheats. It's the same thing, dude. It's no different. It's the same thing to me. That's why I said I block everybody. And now when I'm focused on what I'm focused on, that matters more. So I'm just like, okay, well, if you don't work out with me, well, you know who's gonna work out with me? It's called God. That's who. G-O-D is gonna work out with me. That's who. I got a love affair with G-O-D. Because G-O-D loved me first. And he ain't gonna never leave me and say he ain't got time for me like you. He ain't gonna never lie to me or play with me or act schizophrenic on me like you do. Because G-O-D ain't stupid. You are. G-O-D ain't walking around here hurt all day. You are. God don't got trust issues. You do. So I don't care about your problems or your trust issues or your feelings or nothing because God don't have that. He don't got that stuff. I don't got to worry about that with him. If you're not willing to deal with your problems and all of that, I said, well then, bro, that's not my problem. I'll work with you, but if you ain't gonna work with me, you're gonna go off just because you feel like that's not my problem. Don't be in a relationship if you can't trust people, if you don't know if you're ready for that. You shouldn't have pursued me then. It's more than just my good looks. See, people go for your looks and look and see how you are, and then they realize like you got the act to come with it. Now you get scared. I don't care about that scared. I don't care about none of that. And that's why, you know what I pray every time I say, God, you know, it's funny, I'll be laughing. I say, God, you the only person in my life that ain't never let me down. I say, ain't a person, but I say, you the only thing in my life that ain't never let me down. You the only person or a thing that ain't never lied to me, that ain't never used me, that ain't never played games with me, that ain't never tried to get me in my fields. I say, God, you the only thing that's ever actually like really took care of me like that. You provided me with a loving family. I said, but you know, parents gonna make their flaws and family gonna make their flaws. I said, God, you ain't never made one flaw ever in the existence of ever. You ain't never did it. So that's why I said I've been having a love affair with God. And I've been talking to him. Because I love God. And I love people too, but I said I don't love you as much as I love God. People can only do so much, man. They show you that's all they can do. And the minute they done, I told you, they take their love with them. And they take everything they got with them. God don't never do that. He'll never take it. Never leave you. Or forsake you. Even in my hard times, he been there. The girl wasn't. And sometimes family wasn't either. I said, but he has. He's been there. That's why some girls be tripping now. Some people be tripping like you need their stuff. Like, girl, I got the love of God. I don't need your love. You're a little crappy. What you want to give, keep it. You can't do nothing right anyways, dude. You call that love? You call that support? What you act like? What you do? If you breaking up with me means I never have to hear your mouth again, then good riddance. God, go. Leave. I don't want to hear about your feelings every 3 minutes, man. Like, dude, it's more than just your feelings. That's actual life. We actually trying to live life here. That's why they said take it to God. He's your savior and provider. I'm not. I can only do so much. I'm one man, dude. If you walk around, I can't trust. I wouldn't take your trust issues to God. He'll deal with it for you. Steve can't do nothing. What you want me to do with that? I can't do nothing with it. You already made it very clear you ain't gonna trust. So go to God with it and stop coming to me with the same stupid stuff. I don't care. I don't care about your daddy issues, like your trust issues, your ex-boyfriend. I don't care. If you're not gonna deal with it, then that's not my problem. Go take it to God. He will heal you with it, and then come back and talk to me. If not, then I don't got time for it. Everybody's been hurt before, man. Why do you think you're the only one that gets a right to cry? The only one that gets a right to feel? It's not about you, dude. And sometimes it is kind of hard to get some women to realize it because they swear up and down it's about you. It's not about you. And tomorrow, everybody's going to make it about them. And it's like, okay, we get it. There are certain things that is for you. But you should also want to make it about the person as well. Don't just think you're supposed to be old stuff because it's Valentine's Day for women. It could be Valentine's Day for men, too. Treat him nice one time, man, especially if he's a good dude. Especially if he's a man that don't cheat on you and he actually loves you. I know it's rare to say now. It's crazy to say, but if he's one of those, treat him right. He will keep providing you with it just about you if you keep doing it for him. I talked to girls like that before, man. I was snobby daddy's girls, man. I just think that the world owed them something. And then they get with some dude and think the dude got to be just like their father because they got a love affair with their father. I said, bro, that's weird. That's mad weird. The same way that a dude got a love affair with his mama and try to get with one of y'all and expect you to be like his mama. That's still weird, ain't it? Just like women don't like mama's boys, well, dudes don't like daddy's girls. We don't like those. Because every time it gets hard, guess where you going to run to, daddy? You going to run to daddy in your marriage. And go run to daddy when the Negro get on your nerve, you got your first argument, and daddy going to make you feel better. And daddy going to get beat up because he's standing in the way. Because now it's like, dude, you interfering in my marriage, cuz. Your daughter twisting the story because she upset you run to her aid. I'm like, bro, you can't do that no more. She got to leave you. Just like a man got to leave his mother and father too. She got to leave you too. Stuff crazy, ain't it, man? It's crazy. And I said, they expect a man to know that, how to be a man. I know when you be a woman to leave your father alone too. Stop going to him when it get hard. Can't go to your girlfriends and your sisters. It's feminine when a man do it. It's the same thing when you do it. We don't like that. I don't like women that act like it. And when I see how snobby they are, and they come and act like Steve don't owe you nothing. I do stuff out of the kindness of my heart, bro. My money is my money. And if you talking like you entitled to me to go buy you stuff, I gotta get you a train ticket or a plane ticket. Nigga, what? What? Let me tell you something that your father never told you, and your ex-boyfriend and everybody you ever been around never told you. Stuff ain't free, cuh. They let you walk all over them because they want to get something. I don't need none from you. Never. Not never, forever, never. I don't even know you. That's why I said you can't simp Steve. No more. You can't simp Steve. How they gonna try to equivalent to like a real man? Like, how you gonna let some girl, like, bro, what? Notice they don't like being told about how to be a woman, but they want to tell men what being a man is like. Like you would know. Shut up. I'll tell you what, go lift that 45-pound box at the job. Go do that. Since you want to talk. Now, men got to lift their boxes too when they hurt. We got to lift our boxes when y'all can't lift them. So, okay, well, you want to be a man? Okay, you go do what men do too. You talk too much. But you think you're the only one that want to be special. I want you to make me feel like I'm the only girl in the world. Like, well, you ain't the only girl in the world. Especially if I don't know you. I told you the snobbiness of women. Some of these women be snobby, man. They act like they really think dudes are supposed to be telekinetic. Like we supposed to know you like us. We don't know that. You can't say hi. You can't introduce yourself. You can't do nothing. Just everybody got to know you. Like we don't know you. I got a friend like it. Good, like the dude. Couldn't even tell the dude she liked him. Dude don't even know she exists. And got mad when he was talking to another girl. And I said, well, did you make yourself available? No. I said, well, then how is he supposed to know? He's just supposed to. Like men are just like we magical. And I said, you know what happens when we see, well, most men, when we see a woman that ain't paying us no mind, that means she probably ain't into us. Women will like you crazy and won't even look at you. and will tell you the whole time I always had a crush on you. You never showed it. So, of course, all men are not brutes. We don't just walk up on people and make them feel uncomfortable. So if we feel like you're not feeling us, we're going to stay away from you. If a woman ain't making eye contact with me, I'm trying to make conversation, I'm like, maybe she don't feel comfortable or she don't know me. Obviously, rightfully so I'm going to leave you alone. You know, the ones that I talk to, the ones that are looking at me, staring at me, the ones that come up and introduce themselves, that's how I know, okay, she's interested. I wouldn't know that if a woman walked right past me, never made eye contact with me, and told me she had a crush on me. I would never know that. It's not always about you. Go get somebody else some flowers one time, man. Hold on. Said, listen to this dosage. But it be true. That's why I said, like, bro. That's why I said, like, bro, I'm fair. It's all about fairness. Men do our part, women do their part. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody that's really better or nothing. It's not none of that. But this entitlement, man, I can't stand this entitlement. As I told you, people get a wake-up call when they talk to me because then they realize, well, Steve is not your father. Steve is not your brother or your ex-boyfriend or the other dudes that you talk to from your city. I don't do that. I came out here to get away from people like you. I came to San Antonio to get away from people like you. Negroes and snobby people. I cannot stand envious crab in a bucket type people. I don't like. And that's why I said the women. I thought it was the women all. It's not women all over the world. It's not. Do you know it's mainly where I'm from? Like, that's why they always say it's a Kentucky thing. It is, because people really act like it. Girls be a 3.5, swear that they are 8 and a 9. They really think that they are better than everybody because they ain't never stood next to one of the women that live here. And that's why you see women here that be straight 9s and 10s, and they are some of the most humble, coolest people that you would ever meet. They don't even think they all that. They just be minding their business. And I said that is the woman that every man wants. You look good and you got the attitude to go with it. And then you go back to Louisville, Kentucky, man, where the girl is as big as a van, sitting here thinking that they think they better than them. Think they one of those. And get entitled because they like you and you supposed to like them back. I'm like, that is so unfair. Like, bro, didn't even see if I feel the same way. I swear, it should be, shouldn't it? I can't stand that. Women here look way better and they act better. And what makes them attractive is the way they think. They don't care about it being all about them. Some of these girls want to go to these bougie, fancy restaurants. A lot of women here, that's why I say people here are different. They don't care about all the clubbing and stuff. They care about being around close friends and close family. They would rather stay in and have a pizza night and date night, movie night with you. That's what they like. They like stuff like that. And that's what makes every man want to do something for the women is when they don't act like that. You know what makes a man want to go take you to the Louis Vuitton store? When you don't ask for it. When you don't act like you owed that. Every man will take you there. Baby, I want to treat you special. Those slow pokes on the street don't deserve no Louis Vuitton. Somebody like LeBron's wife deserves Louis Vuitton because she stuck with that man for 20-something years when he didn't have Louis Vuitton money. Kendrick Lamar girl stuck with him all them years when he didn't have that type of money either. They stuck through thick and thin, so they get to get showered in gifts. You live in the projects, man, with the roaches. How in the world somebody owe you something? Owe it to yourself to get up out them projects and do better. No dude gonna come and sweep you off your feet and be your daddy? For what? I'm like, no, we gotta say that too, because, you know, we got a lot of dudes that deal with mommy issues and daddy issues and all the women talk. I said, well, you know, women deal with that too. Just because you can't get off your father, man, don't mean everybody is like your father. And that's why I told you. I said, even daddy told Joe that, because Joe was looking for a wife at the time. And so Joe didn't really know how to look sometimes. He would talk to girls because they was cute. And I said, Joe, it's more about just being cute, man. Like, they be, especially in Louisville, they be cute, but they stupid. And the girls he would talk to be cute, but they was dumb. And they weren't even that cute. He was talking to these old little snob girls, and daddy told him, he said, son, it took me about 40-something, 50 years to get what I got. He said, you think these girls expect y'all to have it at like 19, 20 years old. He said, son, they don't know what it's like to actually understand what it takes to get that stuff. He said, don't talk to them type of girls because they don't know what life is like. And I ain't never talked to no woman that don't know what life is like. I don't really like being around nobody who don't know what life is like. I just so happened, like I said, when I was kind of locked in with women, I happened to talk to the ones that had their own stuff. They might have been a little weird, but at least they had their own stuff. And they knew what life was. They was always independent. And men love independent women. They try to make it sound like a bad thing. It's not bad. Independent means that she knows how to hustle and grind and do what she got to do to take care of herself. So when it's time for us to take care of her, that's what makes us want to go do stuff for her, because she don't beg for it. I saw some little skank literally said it. It's like, he got to have 50 grand a week. Keep in mind, this girl was not all that in a bag of chips. This girl was, man, like somebody auntie. He got to have 50 grand or more a week for her. What do you do in a week for 50 grand? Have y'all ever spent 50 grand in 1 week? Have any of y'all ever had 50 grand in a lifetime like that? Like, how do you have over 50 grand in 1 week? And then she said, he ain't necessarily got to sell drugs. So what she said is, you got to be a drug dealer and you got to make 50 grand. Because then the podcasters asked her, what's wrong with him working at Burger King or working at the bank? Nah, that's plain. Nah, he can't have no bank job. But then how you supposed to get 50 grand? That means you got to sell drugs or something. Everybody's not just a millionaire. He got to have 50 grand a week for her. And I said, you know, as dumb as that sounds, as dumb as that is, I said, there are some dude that'll go do it. Because women talk like that because they know some little weird sucker is going to do it. Who's trying to flex with his Louis Vuitton and his Ferrari. He think it's going to make somebody love him. The more money you get, boy, the more enemies you make. It don't make a woman love you because you got some bands. That is so stupid. Said that's so surface level of thought process, shallow. That's what I'm saying, man. So stupid. That's why I tell women, like, just because y'all, like, I don't want to be used, and neither do dudes, man. Dudes don't want to use y'all for security. Like I said, it's the same thing when it comes to women. They don't want to be used by no dude for their body. Just used for sex only. I said, well, dudes don't just want to be used for your part-time security. When you want somebody to make you feel bad because your ex-boyfriend left you and you want some rebound to make him jealous and make you feel good for a minute until you get back with dude or you go find somebody that's better than him. We don't want to just be used for what you want. Be used just to shower you with gifts because you feel like it. Like, that's the same thing as using y'all for your body. You don't want that. Mighty funny how people don't want to be used for certain stuff, but they go use somebody else for the same thing. They just did like a different form. I swear, she sure is. That's all I've heard, man. That's why I said this is why I never really cared for relationships too much, because I said, especially nowadays, I don't know how they was back in my mom and them times. They was way different, way better. Mom and them had modesty. They was gangster them, but I said, but they had modesty. I said, nowadays everybody has entitlement. What's up, Nika? How you doing? I said, everybody has entitlement, so everybody walks around thinking you're supposed to just do stuff. Like, why don't you do something? Do you know why my relationships are good? Because the first thing I do is something for them. It's the same thing you do for God. You don't just look for God to give you something. You go do something for God. And then God gives to you. Everybody's just looking for what they can take and what they can grab. It's like a man ain't just supposed to take care of you because that's his role. And what if a man told you to get in the kitchen and cook his food because that's your role? You wouldn't like that. Fold his laundry because that's your role. You wouldn't like that. So don't tell somebody what their job is. Mighty funny, the ones that don't want to be told what to do with their job and their bodies is telling everybody what to do with their jobs and their body. If it ain't a hypocrite, I don't know what is. If a man told you to shut up and submit, you wouldn't like that. So don't tell somebody else what they're supposed to be doing. They be like, you don't know what it's like to be in a woman's shoes, and you don't know what it's like to be in a man's shoes either. You don't know. It ain't sweet. It's only sweet to y'all because we don't talk. If a lot of real men start talking, you would realize how hard it is. See, you get to cry and get to feel. We don't get to do that. You get to snot and go to your girls and everybody care about you and go to social media. Don't nobody care when a man go to social media and vent his problems. Don't nobody care about your tears and how hard it is. Well, you get up, bro. You got to suck it up. Be a man. That's what they tell you. Don't think because everybody's on this little feminine wave now where they talking about just care about your feelings. They don't care about your feelings that much. Let them get in the situation and see if your feelings matter more than theirs. They don't care. Seeing people snobby like, you got to give up your seat for them. Nigga, where you go find a seat? What's wrong with you? Why can't you stand one time? What's wrong with you? Why everybody got to get up for you to so sit down? But it's the entitlement. Somebody need to give up their seat. You gonna give up your seat. You stand one time. I don't got a problem with standing up if I got to. What's wrong with you? You want to be equal with us so much? I said, well, this is what men do. We got to make sacrifices. Sacrifices. Sorry, we all can't be preppy and pretty as you. Some of us actually got to do what we got to do, though. We got to actually be real. That's why I said daddy's girls ain't training them for nothing in the real world. And that's why they get out here in the real world and realize the real world is whooping them. And that's why you got some of these girls that get out here and life is whooping their tail. You don't pay bills, man. Your daddy pay all your bills, and all your side Negroes pay everything. And you think that the next dude like me, if you, they ain't even, I ain't even gonna even be the next dude. They just make you as in you gonna be the next dude. Like, how you gonna make me? You got to pick up the slack where they left off. I absolutely will not. You got to deal with a heart that you didn't break. You supposed to, and it ain't, you ain't a real man if you don't. How you gonna put the label on what a real man is? You see what I'm saying? Let a man tell a woman what a real woman is. That's sexist, ain't it? That's sexist, but you go tell us what a real man is. But shut up. You couldn't handle half the responsibility that a dude got to handle anyway, so I would be quiet. You can't even take somebody talking about you now. So imagine what it's like being a man. We got to sit there and be quiet. Like, girl, stop all that stupid stuff. You ain't entitled. And that's why I said tomorrow you're going to have a bunch of entitled namby-pambies walking around the place thinking that somebody's supposed to owe them something. I swear, man, this is sad. It really is sad. And I said, men want to take care of a woman, just like again, we don't mind doing that stuff. But I said, but anybody, it's just like a man don't mind holding up a door for a woman. What's up, Lakeisha? Men don't mind holding open doors and doing nice stuff for women. But if they come around acting like you supposed to, then we not gonna do it. That's why I said we won't do it just because you said so. I wish a woman would tell me you gotta hold open the door for me. I would close the door in your face. You ain't gonna tell me what I'm supposed to do. Now some girl do it, man. I didn't even see it behind me. I was walking out the store years ago, and some girls walking with her little child. We in the hood, some little hood rat. Mad about whatever. It's fine anything to be mad about. You gonna be mad and cuss and talk about that's rude. You just slam the door in my face. I didn't even slam the door. I didn't even see it behind me. She's gonna try to hurry up and walk out the door behind me. And because I didn't hold open the door like a gentleman for a chicken head, and then she won't be mad. She's like, nah, her son thought he was talking to her. She's like, nah, I'm talking to him. Didn't hold up the door. I looked at her, up and down like, I said, man, psh. I did a little horse stuff like, man, psh. So I walked up like, girl, shut up. What you think you worth? This old minivan talking to me. Girl, you better get on somewhere with them old fake braids in your hair. You better shut up. Look where you live at. You gonna act like I gotta hold the door. You just act like I was supposed to. I didn't even see you right there. But if I did, I still wouldn't have held the door open just because you snobby. It's no sense of entitlement. When do you get the right to be entitled? Like you owed something. Boy, please, the only person that's ever owed anything is God. The only thing that's ever owed any and all things is God. What do you think you him for? You got this epidemic of little hoes thinking they goddesses. Thinking they goddesses and God's gift to man. No, you ain't. And I said, girl, please, if it wasn't for a lot of your lady parts, Negroes will not be little slaves to your Delilah tricks. The only reason that Negroes go do that is because, like I said, because they trying to get what you got, what you gonna give them. If it wasn't for that, boy, he wouldn't talk to you. That's why when another man do it, they don't care, because the man ain't got nothing that they want. You do. You gonna act like your crotch is worth diamonds and gold. No, it's not. Diamonds and gold for 5 seconds or 5 minutes? No, it's not. That's the difference between knowing your self-worth and being a snob. Like, girl, you don't know your self-worth, you're just a snob. It's always about you. You gotta hold their doors, and you gotta do everything, which again, we want to, but they telling you what you're supposed to be doing like you supposed to. It's mighty funny. Everybody want to be independent till it's time to pump your own gas, time to go get your own boxes. I work with girls like it, heavy feminists. Feminism to the max. And then when it's time to grab that box, because we worked at the UPS warehouse by the airport, the big old warehouse, we worked over there loading them planes, and it's time to go put your boxes up. It's too heavy. Oh, my arm hurts. I don't feel good today. It's like, but I thought you said women was the greatest of all time. I thought you said women can do anything. Oh, get your 45-pound box. They coming to me, talking to me on the job, talking about feminism. Like, bro, I'm here to work. I'm trying to eat my fudge rounds and put these boxes in here. I don't want to talk to you. And I told him, I said, bro, I believe in heavy feminism. I do. I believe you can get your own boxes. I had a woman that wanted to work in our department, man, well, you shut up. You do something about it. I said, we had a woman that wanted to work in the construction department, and she couldn't lift nothing. She couldn't get nothing. But she's trying to be the boss. She's trying to be the boss and tell us what to do. But she couldn't even lift boxes. She couldn't lift wood, couldn't lift nothing. But she's trying to tell us what to do and how to do our job. I said, girl, your only superpower that you good at is telling people what to do. And then I told the supervisor, I said, bro, you need to get old girl because she talking crazy. He said, well, he said, well, she's a little older. You wouldn't want your mom lifting. I said, my mama wouldn't even be in here, first off. And I said, I would ask my mama, if you're trying to boss everybody, why don't you know how to do the job? You can't do the job, but you don't know how to do it. You can't tell somebody else how to do it. You ain't doing it. And I said, bro, if she can't lift the 2x4s like that, she don't get to talk. She shouldn't even be talking anyway. She ain't even got no authority. But you know who the boss was? A weak man, a kiss up. Boy, bowed down and licked any woman's heel, dude. He was soft. And that's why I know now why Darby said he don't like weak men. And I don't like weak men either. Can't stand them type, boy. So understand the holidays and the stuff is not about you, bro. Like, it can be about somebody else too. Men like to feel special too. You have any idea how much I love talking to my woman? It's a joy. I can't wait to get home and talk to my woman, bro. You feel me? I try to do that stuff with my ex, man. And she was just, again, they don't care. People just don't care. And then you got so much compassion. You can't wait to get home so you can call them and just tell them about your day. And you want to just get to know them. And they sleepy now. They don't want to talk. I don't got nothing to say. That's just me. That's just me. But then when I would sit there and play video games, and why you won't call me, you don't want to talk to me. It's like I got to make up all the conversation. Like it's always about you. I've never hollered at no women except her. I said, bro, it's not always about you. You can't give me what I need. What about what I need? I need a woman that cares about me, that actually takes interest in me. I was like, I can't do all that. What's up, bro? I said, I can't do all that, bro. You ain't doing it. It's always one of them type people. It's like, why is it always about you? It's all selfish idiots, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said, that's what happened, man, when you run your mouth. And I said, see, now that's why I said tomorrow it's going to be a lot about you and not about the person. You see, I can't stand people like that. It's always one of y'all, man. You run your mouth, man. You always run your mouth. And that's why I said, like, see, now people are starting to wake up. The women are starting to wake up from these dudes, and the dudes are starting to wake up from some of these women. And nobody's falling for that stuff no more. Nobody cares. So now we're going to have a lot of single simpletons. Because people are just getting tired of it. They're just getting tired of it, man. That's why I say this is the most I've seen where people on New Year's didn't do a lot for New Year's. They stayed home. A lot of people just stayed home and just chilled. They don't care. People on Valentine's Day ain't doing enough for Valentine's Day no more. Nobody cares about this stuff. Because they're getting tired of the entitlement. They're getting tired of the feeling like that you're supposed to spend all your money on somebody to prove that you love them. And then people take your stuff and leave. Everybody's favorite love language is receiving gifts of affirmation. Like they love, or whatever it's called, receiving gifts. They never look at what they can do for the other person. Being in a relationship, man, is literally selfless, bro. It's about not being selfish. It's about being selfless. And when you walk around thinking that you're entitled and you're supposed to get everything from everybody, I said, well, then you're not going to have a great relationship because you materialized it. So that's why I say when a lot of these girls are quick to speak, I understand now. I'm like, no, what's the full story? You're not telling what you did. You're very materialistic. And as I said, I tried to talk to one girl, and she was a daggone snob, just mad about everything because she was frustrated. She had a bad day and wanted to take it out on you. And I'm just so straight up. I said, I talk to everybody. I said, well, you're not going to talk to everybody like me like that. You're not going to talk to me like that. I don't play that. I said, see, people put up with you. I said, I'm not going to put up with you because you're not my responsibility. You cute, but you ain't. That's why I said, don't let your looks and your pretty eyes. She had pretty brown eyes. I said, don't let your pretty brown eyes and your looks get you dealt with. I don't do that. I don't care about your looks or none of that stuff. And I said, your attitude is what made you ugly to me. That's why I blocked her. I said, I ain't got time for that stuff. And then they really be like, yeah, they be wanting to talk again. Then they realize they send a message and it don't go through. I said, because I told you I don't play this stuff. I don't care who you are. You be mad because you blocked them first. I said, well, then don't be stupid. You want to get blocked. But stuff is crazy, man. Hey, y'all still there? You hear me? Who's all leaving in there? I don't know who's in there. That old like snobby stuff. That's why I can't stand people like that. Try to talk to women like that. They come out so snobby. It's always about them. It's like, why can't it be about you? Be about me one time. Like, you ain't the center of attention, man. Like, dang. I said, what man finds that attractive? I said, the only reason that a man finds that attractive is he's trying to get in your pants. That's the only thing he found attractive. You ain't. And that's why I said after they done with you, he's done with you. He don't want nothing to do with you. That's why he don't want to talk to you after. He don't want to call you after. He don't want to sit there. What's that? Yeah, YouTube Live. Yeah. Nice. I appreciate it. Nice. But I said, like, he's sitting here. He don't care about that stuff. He leaves. And then they sit there, well, men only want one thing. Yeah, when you act like that, yeah, I can see why. He's just simping so he can get some, and then the minute you give him something, he don't care about you no more. They be mad at me because I don't simp. I'm not simping for you. You ain't even all that, dude. Do you know what I do? I know this might be kind of messed up, but you know what I do when I first find somebody? You know what I do? I look for a flaw. I look for a flaw, so I'm not head over heels. So when I see something about, oh yeah, like yeah, up close they ain't, the light kind of don't hit them right. I look for anything. So if I ever get in a situation, I remember that one flaw. So I'm like, yeah, well your hair, yikes, yep. When they wearing them tortilla sandals, I'm like, yep. Remember that time she wore that? Yep, she ain't worth it. I look for anything so I can be like, you ain't all that. You ain't all that in the bag of chips. I was like, girl, please. You know what's more sexy than you? That Ferrari or whatever that is. That's sexy right there. That's what I like. It might cost me payments, but men are willing to pay for something that's value. And if you ain't value, we ain't paying for it. So no. Hey, yo, you know I had a stripper come to me and tell me that I need to date her. Did you know I had that? You wouldn't believe the day in the life of Stevie. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't. The entitlement. You got OF girls sitting here telling you should date them. Why? Bro, the entitlement is insane, bro. I'm telling you, I can't make this up, dude. She literally was like, you should date me. I said, do you know what you do for a living? And you trying to tell me to date you? Oh, man. Boy, just the entitlement is insane, bro. That's crazy. And then they try to say, well, it shouldn't matter what a profession is. I'm like, okay, yeah. I said, okay, notice how when a dude works at the dump or a dude works at a job that they don't like, they don't say that because he ain't getting no money or he ain't got no money to give them 50 grand a week. But they talking about they stripping, and they only say stripping. They say, well, it's pole fancying or it's exotic dancing. I'm like, so a stripper. That's what you saying, a stripper. Like, why we gonna give each other these new terms, bro? That's so stupid. That's so stupid, man. You see how people just think they're entitled. It don't matter what you are, who they are, what they do, what's going on. You supposed to just date them because they said so. And then they realize, well, you're not entitled with Steve. Nobody's entitled with Steve, bro. It don't work like that. Nobody's entitled. Hold on, y'all. Go. Crazy, man. That's why I say, y'all, don't ever let nobody make y'all feel like that they entitled to your stuff. Please. Then you got to tell married men that they think because you married to them, you supposed to just bend over whenever he says so. It's like, no, she got boundaries and limits, dude. She can still say no. Everybody's not feeling it that night, dude. What if she don't feel good? What if she got cramps? Have you ever asked? Dude said, he said, she starved me as my right as a husband. So that's the only right you care about? And I said, yep, no wonder she leaving. That's all you care about. Yeah, not her daggone. That's all you care about is what you can get. It's always one of them type, y'all. And so that's why I said I care about being productive in what I'm doing. And so that's why, AKA, henceforth, we have the Sunbird. That's why the Sunbird dropped. Because I can actually stay focused on what I've been trying to do for over a year now. I can actually stay focused on something that I love and I enjoy doing. And it feels good. And if I had some woman in my face for the last year and a half, I wouldn't have done none of this. The only reason I told you we doing YouTube is because I had to get off some woman. I got tired of my life. I didn't like the way I was living. I didn't like the stuff I was doing. I got tired of talking around, jumping from relationship to relationship. I feel like me and her were kind of rebounding each other because we just got out of something with somebody else and we both was kind of just rebounding. And I said, I'm tired of this fake stuff, dude. I want to be in something real. I'm not saying what I was fake, but I'm just like, I'm tired of just trying to compensate. I want to actually do something real in my life and my time. I don't care about dates. I don't care about cute little stuff right now. I don't care about sex. I care about doing this. I had to sacrifice a lot to get where I'm at now. I said, if you ever want to grow in life, you got to do stuff differently. You got to grab life by the heel, man. You can't keep living the same way and doing the same thing you've been doing, bro. Ain't nothing gonna change. You keep saying you want to change. I'm like, well, how you gonna change if you keep talking about the same girl? You keep running from girl to girl. You can't be all up on somebody and then think that stuff is gonna change, dummy. It don't work like that. I had to make a decision, y'all, to change. And gladly I did, because now look where we at. Look where we at. Now we got this channel, this Sunbird album. We got all this music. Music's the best it's ever been. I think this Sunbird album is the best album I've ever dropped. I don't even know an album I got better than that. I got albums with more numbers, but I said I don't think I got an album that's better than that, dude. Wasn't none of this stuff here. That stuff came right after we left, after we broke up. We've been doing a Sunbird for over a year and a half, dude. And then we got Sunbird Part 2 on its way. Listen, don't get me wrong, man. I love women. I thank God every day, man. Bro, there's even prayers I pray. I said, God, I thank you that I ain't no fanny bandit. I said, I thank you that you giving men these beautiful women, because I live in a place where there's a lot of beautiful women. I get to see that every day, all day. And I said, it's something about a woman that motivates a man. I said, but I don't want all my focus. Again, I don't want all my focus going to that. God gave women the thing that we need. They gave them it. So a lot of times a man can be distracted by it and not focus on what he's supposed to be doing. I said, God, I don't want to be distracted by doing something I'm supposed to be doing. I said, because that's all I've ever done. All I've ever known was relationships, dude. Since I've been in the dating game, I got in the dating game when I was around like 19, 20 years old, bro. And since 19, 20 years old, that's all I've been doing, bro. Just dating and talking and dating and talking. Man, Pops was telling me at the time, man, he said, son, focus on your music, bro. I'm trying to tell you, get your music done, son. And I couldn't hear him. I said, nah, I was thinking about some stupid girl. Especially the ones in Louisville. I was thinking about these dumb girls in Louisville. I was like, I couldn't focus on nothing. I couldn't get nothing done. I knew the music was sitting right there. I didn't find it cool. I was like, nah, I'm trying to get stuff done. I was trying to talk to some girl. I was trying to work some little dumb job to get some little stupid money. Because I'm trying to flex and trying to get what I want. I said, bro, I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking how I think now. And now that I'm better and I'm abundant, I see that. Only took me about freaking 11 years or so to see that. After I got tired of keep dealing with girls and keep dealing with the stupid stuff that women would do, I said, bro, I got tired of that. So schizophrenic mindset, and people like you and don't like you today, and they care and don't care tomorrow. Everything's your fault. People don't know what they want. I can't stand that stuff, dude. So I had to make a sacrifice, man, so we can have that. So we can have this channel. If I didn't make that sacrifice and didn't yield to what God was telling me, y'all wouldn't be here. Ain't no telling what we would all be doing with our life, man. Ain't no telling what we all be doing with our life. We would be doing something else. Wouldn't be no channel, no music, no community, no nothing. Dang, that's being strong. Again, I had to make a sacrifice. And I told myself, I said, you know what your sacrifice is? Women. Stop entertaining them. Stop talking to them. Just because you can pull them, don't mean you can just go talk to them and entertain them. I was using that because I told you I used to be a pretty boy. I would use my looks to my advantage. I'm like, well, I'm cute. You know, I look good. I pull women. I'm like, but that don't necessarily mean that's what I want. I want to focus on something else, man. That's why I said thinking about a career and thinking about making money off of doing what I love doing, that's more important to me. I like that better. I get to have more fun with that because it's authentic. It's more profitable. A relationship is only good for a due season. And then after it's done, what did you get from it? You actually lose more than what you really got. Because now when you're dealing with an upset stomach and a broken heart and you just pissed off and fired up about everything, I said that cost. That costs time. That's why it'd be hard to get off people sometimes. You notice that? You only been with them for like 3-4 months, but it take you about almost half a year to get over that. Like, you see what I'm saying? You giving yourself more time, like you costing more time than what you're really getting out of it. And then I knew why. I said, I know why everybody's drinking themselves to death, man. They done lived with a Negro for 10 years. That wasn't even their man. Wasn't even their husband. They was living with them for 10 years, man. Then they broke up. Now they got to go drink. Now they got to move, dude. Because it's like, bro, look at everything that it's costing you. And I said, why not do something that's profitable, that actually is beneficial? And I kept saying, I said, well, people are doing YouTube is profitable. I like that. I want to do something I ain't never did. I never did YouTube like that. I was not planning on doing lives. This stuff was never supposed to be a thing. I'm telling y'all, I promise you, it was never supposed to be a thing. I was going to do more videos than live streams because it was about the videos. I don't even like videos no more. I hate those things. But I said, but everybody likes the live streams because they fun and they authentic. And I love doing them and they better. And that's how we got the channel. That's how we here. Because again, I wanted to make a change. Now, I'm not blaming women for my mess-ups, but I said, but I need to stop talking to them right now so I can focus. I couldn't get nothing done. That's why I said I'm actually kind of proud of myself, bro. Since I've been in San Antonio, 3 years, I've only been with 2. I've only had something serious with 2. The old me would have used this opportunity to go talk to and be on and all up on and in everything. But the new me was like, I don't want to live like that no more, dude. Do you understand, bro? That stuff gets old, man. Stuff gets old. You can only do that for so long. That's why I say you people usually when they in their young years, their 20s, okay, we all been an idiot. We've all had our wild days. We've all had our little friend with benefits doing stupid stuff. When you get in your 30s, you don't care no more, man. I was 29, bro, when I started this channel. Right before my 30th birthday, I said, I'm not going into my 30s doing the same thing I was doing in my 20s. I said, I want this to be, I said, it's perfect that this happened because I said, I want this to be a fresh new start. I started this channel in June. My birthday was in August, and I said, when I turned 30, I said, I don't want to be the same way that I used to be. I said, Steve, it's either now or never. You change your life now or you never change it. I said, you could go, because guess what I was about to do? After I got out of that situation, I was about to go get back on Hinge, go get back and find some other woman. I had women I was already interested in. I was like, okay, I'm going to go talk to them, and I'm going to go talk to them over there. And I said, dude, do you understand that that's not helping nothing? Women are not helping the situation. A new woman is not going to take away your troubles. I said, Steve, you trying to compensate for something, dude. You trying to mask something. And then I had to dig deep. And being on this solo rant made me dig deep and figure out what I had to do, like what was really going on with me. I couldn't see that when I had somebody always in my face. It's easy to blame everybody until you really look at yourself in the mirror. And I started taking accountability and owning up to everything. And I said, everything in my life is my fault. Everything that I've ever done is my fault. Despite what they did, what my family said, everything in my life is my fault. Every single thing in my life is my fault. And that's why I was able to build and be better, because I could admit it. Started taking life by the ankles and doing something about it. And that's why I say, God can talk to me, I can get stuff done, and now we got a channel, and now I got one of the best gifts known to man, this music. So I love doing this. So I don't really mind being to myself a lot. I don't really mind like being just solo. I mean, you get your days where you get tired of it. You know, like I said, I would love nothing more to have date night. Nothing more for a woman to come over, we watch a movie, man, be all up on each other. I said, but right now, I'm not focused on that. I want to be focused on doing better. What's more important? You will have plenty of time for that in the future. Right now, I've done that for years. 10 years, 11 years done it. I'm done with that right now. I want to do something else. I said, we want to do stuff that we have never done before, man. I want to live a life that I've never lived. I always thought it was impossible to do these things because I was on some woman all the time. And living in Louisville, I thought that was impossible to do anything. And now I'm coming out here and seeing that it's a possibility. So, of course, I want to do that. So I take that very seriously. So my time is not one to waste. If we're going to work, let's work. If we're going to talk, let's talk. Whatever we're doing, let's do it to the fullest extent. I don't got time for weirdos, Negroes, people that just ain't about nothing. If you're not going to work and be about something, then get out of my face, out of my space. I told you I block people. I throw people out my Discord. I get rid of people. I get people off his channel. I personally cut ties with people. And that's how I knew I was maturing, because I used to look at stuff like, oh, it's kind of hard. Like, I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be like, that's just not being mean. It's just you in a new season. You want to do better. And everybody's not going to go with you. Everybody's not going to be on the same wave that you on. So sometimes you got to cut people out your life. You got to cut people off. As I said, I got mad love for the homies, but the homies at the time was not trying to do the things I was doing, so I had to be like, okay, I got to sacrifice being around them right now. All of them got it except one, and he was the one that was weird. Got his little feelings hurt because we ain't want to be all up on each other. I'm like, see that right there? And I said, that's how I knew you was one I was supposed to cut off. And guess what would have happened if I would have stayed around this old weird, after I found out he was a polygamy Negro, and think that he's a different black because he's conservative? I'd have been dumb just like him. And that's why I said, I'm like, see, that's how I had to change my circle. I had to change my circle because I didn't want to be around or be like the people that I once was around. And then all the homies end up doing it. All of them actually end up, everybody's doing better now except him. And I said, I wanted so much more with my life, man. I still want so much more with my life. This is a year and a half going on this journey. And a year and a half, I've done so much work. That's why I said I'm able to kind of rest and relax now, because I worked my tail off, dude. I worked so hard I couldn't even breathe, bro, because I was so serious. I said, God, I want to do something different, man. I want to keep doing the same stupid stuff. I want to have the same old Louisville mentality, man, where everybody's stuck. Everybody live up the block from each other. Everybody think it's impossible to own a business, buy a house. Everybody think that cheating is the norm. Nobody gets married out there. Nobody cares about nothing. It's the same stupid stuff. They go to the same stupid club that everybody go to for about a year, And then that switches up and everybody goes to that club over there. Then they go to that house party over there. Then the after party at 7 a.m. They go over there. We used to do stuff like that. Now I know what Daddy meant when he was like, son, go figure out for yourself. If you can't see it, go figure it out. Now they go figure that out. You sitting there wasting your time clubbing. Then go to some after party at 6 in the morning. Like, I was stupid. You know, I had any idea how much time I wasted doing that? I was mad tired. That's why I said I look at my old flashbacks on my Snapchat memories. Look at myself now. I'm not even the same dude. I'm not even the same person, man. I don't care nothing about no parties, man. I don't care nothing about that old stupid stuff. Right here is a nightclub. Right there where I live, there's a big old nightclub. I ain't stepped foot in that place. I don't even care about this place no more, dude. I said, look at these people in here wasting their life and wasting their time. Look at what they doing. Chasing something that they ain't gonna never find in there. We don't get tired of this old crap, man. This old lifestyle we keep living. I said, you can spend your days in a nightclub, but you can do something about your life. What you won't do? That's why when I went and I seen people in there that was in their 50s, 60 years old, still in there. Because they wasted their whole life doing nothing. And this is all they got. To be known to be an old nigger on the dance floor. Old Mr. Mac 10 over there. That's all they known for. I said, is that what you want your life to be? You want your life to be like that? That ain't living. I go back to the city and Negroes still hit my phone. Hey, man, what we on? Nothing. Nothing. You didn't tell us you was back in the city for a reason. I didn't. That's why. Because guess what happens when they find out you back? Hey, let's go party. Why do you want to do that? Don't we? Ain't there more to do? Can't we go play Uno or something? Like, bro, why you want to party all the time? Wasn't even that fun when I did because I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do any drugs. So I'm like, everybody else is doing it. I didn't do it. That was one thing I was aware of. I never did it. Stuff is stupid. This stuff ain't safe, man. This stuff sucks. Man, with a bunch of idiots like y'all, I don't want to be around here. Now I take my time seriously, man. My gift serious. I surround myself with better people. I told you my whole life. That's funny because I got to get you right back doing the same thing you thought you was going to stop doing. I told you I tried to stop doing ministry. I did ministry, but I was trying not to do it as much because we did ministry our whole life. So we was on the inside looking out. So I was like, nah, ministry is all we ever done. I want to go do something else. So I thought partying was it. And then you go out there and realize everybody's dumb. They don't care about no 401k. Man, ain't nobody driving those. Ain't nobody driving one of those. Especially a lawyer. Ain't driving one of those. Nobody care about nothing. They don't own no house. They don't own no car. They don't own nothing. They in there bumming people for drinks. Sleazing for drinks and a little ounce of weed. And I said, this is what I thought I was missing? This? I could play music at my own house. They charging $20, $30 to get in. Like, I could do this at my own crib. Why are we resorting to this? And I said, bro, I ain't doing this with my life. I said, no, I ain't doing this with my life. And I said, son, got to change. And I guess what I'm back doing? The same thing I was trying not to do, ministry. Doing ministry, I like doing that. People got more common sense. And it's safe. I'm tired of this old stupid stuff, man. I'm tired of this old dumb lifestyle everybody want to live. In the world going on, Negroes still trying to go nightclubbing. Like, man, when are you going to want more than this? I like to go dancing from time to time. We go tango salsa dancing. I was like, but other than that, I'm like, bro, I don't like doing this stuff like that no more, bro. We got to learn to change, man. No, you good. I'm probably about to get off here in a little bit anyways. I've been talking for a minute. I didn't even realize it was even 10. How long was this stream? How long we even been on the stream for? I had to make a change, man. That's why I said, that's why I worked so hard to where I couldn't breathe, dude. Because I wanted to make a change. I wanted to make a change in my life, so I had to start doing differently and changing stuff. I couldn't be the same person I was, and I'm not the same person I used to be. I still got a lot of my hang-ups. I got a lot of stuff that I'm working on. But the way I used to be is so much different to how I am now. 4 hours and 20 minutes, yeah, we don't have enough of this. That's why I said I was serious about changing. So anybody that comes around me and acts like that and reminds me of that, I block them. I don't got nothing to do. I don't got time for this, bro. This channel was the start of me changing my life, and God used this channel to brighten my gift. The very gift I didn't even realize I even had. I thought music was just for fun, just to entertain y'all, man. I realized this is the thing he was trying to get me to do for years. The same thing Daddy told me I should have been doing. The same thing that he was telling me to do after the freaking breakup I went through. After every time I got in something with some woman, I got mad and pissed off, and I literally went and go did music. And didn't even realize he was trying to get me to do music the whole time. I thought it was just something I just did because I was bored. It's a great way to release steam. It's a great way to do what he told you to do. This channel brought that out and had me really see that. I got tired. I'm like, bro, how many more times you gonna keep running from him? How many more times you gonna not do what he told you to do? He told you go do this many times over the years. All these sweet deals I've been getting off of the equipment I got. Stuff ain't cheap, but it costs money, but I've been getting it for good deals. I told you I bought this computer off of Joe. I bought this computer from him. I ain't even have to pay that much money to get it. As much money as he did. I paid a pretty penny, but not as much as he had to get it. I've been getting deals on everything that I've been doing. People been invested in me, interested in it. Everything's already set up. And this is something that God's been setting up, and I'm sitting here looking like, well, nah, I want to go do what somebody else doing. I want to go do what they doing over there. Nah, see, they marketing. I want to go market like them and get $25,000 a week like they do. Like, you could have got $25,000 a week from doing music like you were supposed to be doing. So that's why I told God, I said, God, I'll never sit on my gift again. I will never have my talents no more. I'm through living like that. I don't care about no Lambo. I don't care about no big house on the hills. But I said, well, it's time to start doing better. Tired of this, man. I said, God, you're going to have to bless me and provide me with a house. I'm tired of paying all this money for a rent. This is a small down payment on the house, dude. Stuff is expensive. I want to start living better. Start doing more. I never even thought it was possible to even own a home. Do you understand what that's like? I didn't think it was possible. I thought this stuff was white people, man. Because the people where I come from didn't own homes. Didn't own properties. Didn't own their cars or nothing. Didn't own nothing. You come out here, everybody and their mama and their children own something. I said, dang, man, I wish I would have moved out here for over a decade like I've been saying. I was slow living in Louisville, but that was a reason I kept saying I'm trying to get out this city. I knew if I stayed there, I was dying slowly. I knew that. I told Daddy, I said, Daddy, we got to move. I said, Daddy, move his ministry out of Louisville. I said, Daddy, you ever think about moving out of Louisville? Because I want to. I'm about to. I told him, I said, I'll go anywhere. Chicago, anywhere. I said, Daddy, I'm trying to get out of here now. Because this mindset, I couldn't take it no more, dude. It feels like you die, bro. It feels like you dying slowly in that city. And I said, as long as I stay here, I'll never get nothing done. Even if I wanted my music to take off, it would have never took off in Louisville. And if Darby would have never did YouTube and did the internet industry and all that stuff, y'all would never hear about it. And Darby Ministries would have never took off. I guarantee you. That's the whole reason we started putting on YouTube and TV in the first place. Because people in Louisville didn't care and want to listen. That's why the church was never filled up. Because they don't care. Y'all do. And shouts out to Chicago, man. Shout out to y'all. I'm going to come up here soon. I got a layover in Chicago tomorrow. I would say I want to go get some food. I don't even know if I got that time. Stop. Not you, Siri. I'm going to go get some food. What's up, Jose? A true Chicagoan if I said one myself. Like, why is everybody from Chicago coming in here now? Oh. Crazy, man. So that's why I said I wanted to better my life and do better. And that's why I said God had me in a perfect city, San Antonio, a great city. With great people, with their mindsets are so different. That's why I say everybody here is so full of like Southern hospitality. They so different. They love on you. You know what I'm saying? And you feel like you one of them. It's cold out here. I know it's cold. I know it's cold, boy. It's like, what's up, Frank? Now, I don't think Frank's from Chicago, but he's definitely an Australian. What's up, Frank? Yeah, it's only like, what? How many degrees is it? Let me see. I don't even see my watch on. It's 67 degrees. Yep, feel good. Shouts out to Humble Park, man. That's why I said I'll be in Chicago tomorrow. Shoot. And that's why I said I had to get up. Oh, you grew up in Chicago? Oh, sure. I was about to say, okay, Charlotte. I was about to say, bro, everybody from Chicago here. Algorithm is speaking to people. When I say everybody from Chicago, I got a word for you. I got a word for you. If you donated seed to $59.99, see how good? Like, I ain't like it, y'all. That's why God had me come out here, because my gift is abundant. People love it, man. People who ain't never met me one day in my life, they have never known who I follow, never know who I is, bro. I got a dude to go to my church right now. And he was saying, he said, yeah, bro. He said, I'll go in there because he found out my piano page. He was like, bro, he said, I love your piano, man. He said, I seen under some of your comments, man, people just kept like shouting out your dad. He said, son, your dad was a great man. And you know, he was really well respected. I said, brother, If you knew who this man was, I said, brother, if you knew who this man was, he would change your life. Your very existence, he would change it. I said, it's for you to find out. I'm not gonna tell you, because again, I don't want y'all to treat me different. But I said, but if you knew, you would understand. So, I don't know. Yeah, shouts out to Chicago, man. Said Big Money Frank, Big Heart Frank. Like, hey guys, it's Frank here. Frank's walking here. But that's why I said now we got a place where Frank can come, where all y'all, all my Chicagoans can come. All my old Blockians and my Chief Keeps, y'all can come here. Because again, we had to sacrifice a lot to have this channel. And now we here. So yeah, that's why I said now we got a place, a community where we can love, we can be here, you know what I'm saying? And the goal is to get y'all to come out to San Antonio one of these days, if y'all ain't crazy, and get y'all to come out here, you know what I'm saying? And we can all have a meet and greet and have a what's up play, thing, a page and whatever. And we all just fit in, man. And that came from a lot of sacrifice that I had to do, man. Just like Darby sacrificed a lot, man. I had a ministry. I had to sacrifice a lot to have this page, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I said stuff is not easy. Stuff ain't cheap either. I came out to San Antonio with my own money, man. It cost me a couple of grand, you hear me? But I knew it was for a better reason. I said, God, you're going to have to show me what I'm doing out here. Because I'm just like, I knew what I was going to do. It wasn't what I wanted. And I said, God, you're going to have to show me what I'm doing and what I got. And he has been. And that's why I said I prayed on discernment. And he's been making me discernful. Like, I've been seeing everything and doing better with everything. You know what I'm saying? And I said, it feels good when you can just finally hear him speak and talk. And I knew in order to do that, you got to cut out relationships right now. Now I'm in a dating pool again, maybe. I said I'm looking around. You know, I don't mind talking. I've always kind of like talked, but I was never like serious like that yet. But I said, you know, when it comes, it comes. I ain't really worried about it right now. I'm too busy being abundant, living my life, enjoying the blessings of God. I told you, I want to get paid to travel. We trying to do like real vlog channels where we go to Ethiopia and eat food and show you what the culture like. Like, I'm trying to go to Ethiopia and see the world's oldest Bible. I'm trying to go to Israel, not Israel. I say Israel to see the pyramids. I'm trying to go to Egypt to see the pyramids, man. Stuff in real life, the real wonders of the world. I don't got time, man, to be sitting right here and like bro, I want to do more. People in Louisville never knew what that was like, man. I didn't think that was even possible. I didn't even think it was even possible to fly on a plane, bro. That's how sad of people we are in Louisville, man. We never thought that Destin Ministries or Darby Ministries was gonna be big because where we lived at. Until I go all over the place, and I kept wondering why everybody's in my inbox keep telling me that. And then I go everywhere in the United States, and everybody's like, bro, your father, your family. I'm just like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, duh, obviously people know us. I didn't realize, like, no, they don't. In Louisville, they don't. I was like, how y'all know? Like, why you care? Because, I mean, we were so used to it, but people ain't used to that where y'all from. That's why we always did conferences in California, Texas, and Florida, and Baltimore, because those are our biggest followers, dude. Because people care. They don't care in Louisville. They never cared, bro. They never cared in Louisville. Darby preached in Louisville for 20 years. They never cared. Never. So that's why we didn't think it was big, because they never cared. Yeah, for sure. That's why I said I'm going to come out there to Australia, cuz I'm going to see what's up with you. You be on one of my vlogs. I don't know about Australia. I'm still scared of them spiders, so we'll see. That's why I said I want to start doing more, man. Hold on. Whew. Bless me. Whew. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to come do a vlog in Humboldt Park, man. I'm going to go to O-Block and do a vlog. Hope they don't shoot me out there. They were like, hey, bro, where you from? I'm like, Louisville from Darby Ministries. Oh, snap, Darby Ministries? I know him. I was like, yeah, I know, yeah. Some real steppers be like, yeah, I know Darby Ministries. He just might save my life. Like, I know who your people is. Like, that's crazy. They must be doing something good already. Good. Kind of want to go and sit at the table, ask for a plate. Boy, looking like they eat some good food. Look, everybody here for Valentine's Day. What a bunch of suckers. Come down there anytime. Nah, I feel you. O-Block ain't that bad. Listen, what I heard, O-Block is terrible. I'll be on 79th and Essex or something, boy. That's where we used to actually have a ministry up in Chicago when we used to go. 79th and Essex, around that. I think it was that street or around that street. Trying to go on from 63rd. Like, what set you claim, cuz? Jesus gang? Yeah, I don't claim no GDs. GD for God's dominance. God's dominion. Like, believe me, buddy, God ain't blessing Trump. He ain't blessing that man one bit. I'm on 7%, y'all. My phone about to die. I'm gonna go on in the house with yees. 4 hours I've been out here talking to y'all. It's a good life, y'all. Enjoy your life, bro. God got y'all here for a reason. Living. Go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy life. But they're losing their mind on the Epstein list. Like I said, all I'm glad is that my name ain't on the Epstein list. You know, because Darby them was holy. His name ain't never been on the Epstein list, and my name ain't on it either. So I don't care. My name ain't on it. It don't matter to me. Yeah. Everybody else is. Ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't want to go to a place where there's children. Like, dude, I don't even like daycares. I don't even like being around other people's kids. Why I want to go to an island where there's kids at? Like, children. People are weird. What percent am I on, y'all? 7% is. I'm gonna come out there to Chicago, and when I do, y'all better bring me some JJ's chicken and fish. Ice JJ, right? Everybody bring me some Ice JJ chicken and fish. I heard that's where he got his name from. I said, bro, I gotta go to that place to see if it was good. Like, somebody from Chicago told me that was good. So it's something about you, girl, that makes my head 1 to 12. He said, oh. Bro, I remember when that Chicago way was big too, bro. I remember, but Daddy couldn't stand Chief Keef. I didn't know who Chief Keef was. My homeboy told me about him. He's like, yeah, he would preach on Chief Keef all the time. I was like, because it used to be Lil Wayne. He couldn't stand Lil Wayne. And then it went from Lil Wayne to Chief Keef. And I was like, who is Chief Keef, bro? And then I heard his music, I heard his beats. I said, oh, those beats is hard. I said, oh. I said, boy, the beats is crazy. And then he was rapping with the auto-tune. I said, because at the time, that's when Future got big. Future was rapping with auto-tune. And so I was like, what is it with these dudes rapping with auto-tune and stuff? I ain't gonna lie, though. Did nobody rap like Keith with auto-tune. Keith actually dominated that. Anyways, y'all. This is the end of the stream. My battery's low, y'all. I need to go get some food. I gotta get ready for tomorrow to leave. I'll be in Chicago, people. I'll be there all night. Look. But I love y'all. You know, if anybody from Obelak want to come get me and take me on a tour, just know that I'm open for it. So just let me know. Anyways, y'all, I'm out. I love y'all. Y'all stay safe in those Chicago streets, because, you know, it's show is cold where y'all is. Anyways, y'all, I'm out, y'all. I'll catch y'all. I need to go deal with my life. Deal with my life right now. Good night, people. Subscribe to the channel. Good night, everybody.